Repent, Israel, turn back to Yah in captivity. Your power, Yah, Elohim, our power is Echad, is one. You know who said that? Yahusha.
chosen people of the Most. right.
Say shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Say shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Say shimmer Israel. Shimmer Israel. Say shimmer Israel. Shema Israel. Say Shema, Shema, Shema. Shema, Shema, Shema. Jasmine Davis, thank you. Say Shema, Shema, Shema. Shema, Shema, Shema.
Shalom, shalom.
Say Shema Israel.
All 12 tribes and
Shema Israel.
Shalom.
Say Shema Israel.
what are my spiritual gifts?
Shema Israel.
We all have different gifts.
And one of the scribes, he asked him, right when they were trying to entrap him, which of the commandments surpassed him? Yeshua said, Shema, then added in, I'll give you your first indicator. Ahava, Abba, who made you, with everything that you are made of. No other commandment is greater. The scribe replied, my more, your God, no other's more holy. Yahya, ye and Yahweh, Ashadarim has just as much glory. Yahuwah, the kind besides him. Ahava, your neighbor is priceless. No others before were more righteous. From offerings, no sacrifices.
You have to have a little light, let it shine. And that little light will get you through.
Especially now that your 400 years of oppression and slavery has come into an end.
And I'm trying to help the world while I see.
My Abba, Yah, he wrote the Torah, he made the Tanakh, for us to follow. And if we're not, we suffer the wrath. Hamis Pasha must follow, Yah. My Abba, Yah, he wrote the Torah, he made the Tanakh, for us to follow. Told our Abba, Hamis Pasha, we sing the Shema to honor Yah.
You know, the Hebrew Israelite dynasties and the Ghana and the Mali dynasties, like they basically descended from that empire that was all Hebrew Israelites. And then, but people don't really know that you also have Israelites in Central Africa, like in the Congo, with the Congo people, and in Angola, and then the Iwando, and then in Cameroon with the Tikar and the Babenki and the Bamaleke and the Douala and the Bassa. And if you keep going down to the Tutsis and the Hereros, and you go to the Xhosa and the Zulus and the Shonas and the Ewe and the Chuas, and the Yaos, and even if you go start going to East Africa, you just run into Kenya, you got the Kikuyu, you got the Kisi, you got the Kamba, you got the Luya, and Tanzania, you got the Sukuma. I mean, the Baptist people are all over the place. So we have different tribes in Africa.
These were the holding cells for our Hebrew relatives who have this contact to the four corners of the world.
So we have different tribes in Africa. They go by different names. They have different language dialects. They're sometimes grouped on their families. So we already know about the Ibibio, Efek, and Calabar. You got the Igbos, of course, people know the Yorubas, the Edo, Bini people in southwest eastern Nigeria. You also have the Ewe. You have the Kabye people, which is the northern part of Togo. The southern part, you have mostly Ewe, and then you have the Fan or the Fanti you have the Ga, you have the Ashanti, and you have the Akons that are in Ivory Coast. I mean, you have the Temne, you have the True, the Kru tribes that are over in Sierra Leone, Liberia, the Bassa, the Mosi tribe in Burkina Faso. When you start to go over to Gambia, of course, you got or Guinea of Gambia, you have the Mende, larger tribe. And then you have the Wolof and the Serer and the Tukulur and the tribes in that area, and the Soninke tribes that are over in Senegal, Gambia, Mauritania, Mali, and even in Niger, they got some tribes. I think it's called the Zerma tribe in Niger. They descended from the Songhai dynasty. But I started reciting DNA of these tribes too. The DNA is a whole other level that I go into that really opens the eyes.
This is a gift from the Most High, Israel. Yahshua Star, Yahshua Star, Israel. From the Most High, Israel. Yahshua Star to you, Israel. From the Most High.
You cannot achieve peace with anyone unless you balance, if you will, the scales.
Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. There's only one God. Peace.
Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Melech Olam, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem, Bohinalo, Bohinalo. Hashem, Hashem.
Shalom. To the 12 tribes of Israel. Wake up, people. We the chosen people.
Sorry. I said, wake up, people. We the chosen people. Then I said, that don't mean we chosen to think we better than nobody else. That don't mean we chosen to think we are special to how am I gonna say this? That means we are chosen to do a work for the Most High. And that work is to be meek, humble, and to be a light to those who are not of this fold, who are not chosen from the seed of Abraham's line, who are not chosen to do a mighty work on behalf of the Father, not to puff ourselves up, but to lower ourselves so that we can serve and not be served. Wake up, people. We the chosen people, and I mean we got a work to do. Yeah, why y'all, good word. He said the natural branch was chosen to help save everybody else that will hearken to the Most High Yah. And this is what y'all would call a Gentile, young brother. But he's grafted into the house of Yasharal. He's been in Mashiach Semi a very long time. A young man, what they would call a Gentile. And he said the natural branch was chosen to help save everybody else that would hearken to the voice of the Most High. I can put it more better. Wake up, people. This ain't to glorify yourselves. This ain't to puff yourselves up. That's what got our ancestors into this mess. Shout out to Judah in the building. That's what got our ancestors into this mess. Puffing themselves up. Y'all got a lot of these Israelites out there puffing themselves up, talking about everybody gonna be their slaves and all that type stuff. The same thing that you wish on people is gonna come right back on you, especially the natural branch, because you was chosen for a special purpose. So that means you got a special you got a special blessing coming, or you got a special curse coming. Oh, don't think it's equated. See, that's the part people don't understand. They want to take the moniker, we the chosen people, right, guys? And they want to look like that. What did he say? What scripture say? And what natural intelligence say? To much is given, much is required. To much is given, the balance, it ain't equal. So you can't be talking about you the chosen people on one instance, but then when the responsibility and the judgments gets meted out, you want to be you want to be treated equal with the rest. It's what happened to our ancestors. It's what got us in this mess in the first place. All right, all praise to the children of the Most High who know to lower themselves meekly and humbly so that we can serve others. We are the ones responsible for bringing others through one of those gates into Yah's kingdom, the Most High's kingdom. They got to go through one of those gates. It's supposed to be 12 gates. So I guess Judah just inherited Dan's gate. But they got to come through one of those gates. And each of those gates has one of the 12 tribes, the children of Yaakov, who Most High changed the name to Yasharal. His name, for those who don't understand, that's Jacob. Jacob, from Abraham and Isaac and Jacob. Our great grandfathers. All right. So we got a special work to do. All praise the Most High's holy name, his rightful order. All right, ain't to be puffed up. Now, the reason why I showed the Shema music video, Minds, tonight, and started this study off with this tonight, is because I'm doing a little detour from the Dark Ages series, because we've been doing it for a month and a half almost now, and I don't want it to get stale. I want it to, we'll probably come back Sunday a little bit and then go hard next week or something, because I got a lot to bring out, so much, but I don't want us to just stay in this space. All right. So the reason why I open up tonight's Bible study with the Shema music video is because I want y'all to see that all over the four corners of the planet Earth, what the scripture says, the chosen people would be dispersed to the four corners of the planet Earth, and they would have a curse on their head, and they would be lowered in every land that they were dispersed to by slave ships, by slavery. Some even migrated, but they would still go into a slavery. Y'all have no idea. That's what this Dark Ages nobility, the kings of Europe, whole thing is about. And that's where, I don't know if I'm going to go into that tonight, but the next time I go into it, I'm keep trying to get to show y'all how they went actually into the slavery and who did it and everything and where they were dispersed to and everything in the ancient books. Because the curses would pursue them. It was put on the generation, the children. From Matthew, the book of Matthew, I think it's Matthew 27, when I'm going to call him dumb, stupio, when they said, just get Jenny's, get that Jen troll out of here. They worried about black. So get that Jinn. That troll's name said who they serve. That Jinn devil. Take your little, hey Jinn, you little devil, take your little black stuff somewhere else, because we ain't black. So I don't care about no Egyptian. I don't care about no African. I don't care about you either, Jinn. Miss us. Wrong house. You need to go somewhere to a black channel or to some Egyptian hotep. I don't give a crap about you or your pyramids. Who built the pyramids? Your mama did. How you like that, Jen? Your mama built the pyramids. Now go sit on it. They miss us. Sorry for everybody who thinks it's like disrespectful. I am giving dishing. I'm coming in the same vein that they coming in, because they think that they can come to this house
And shout out to Messianic Age of Veganism. Shout out, King. They think, and to your little dog, grandpa, and to your wife, they think they could come here and pull this black card, or the other person talk about who built the pyramids, who built the pyramids, who built the pyramids. Your mama built the pyramids, right, Fatima? Who cares? Nobody give a crap about what pyramids. First of all, which ones? The ones in America? Which ones? The Olmecs, the Mayans, the Aztecs, the Incas, the Egyptians? Which pyramids? Yeah, Fatima. I'm not playing with them, right? Sorry, guys. I apologize, but just y'all know, Unc, I don't play. This ain't about that. We trying to be a light unto the others, and they come with this elementary YouTube type stuff, thinking they can trigger us about we weren't nobody and we didn't build the pyramids and we didn't build Egypt and I don't give a crap about that. We trying to give salvation. We trying to make it into the Most High's kingdom. We ain't worried about who built nothing. Well, we ain't built nothing. We ain't did nothing. Now beat it. Go somewhere to another YouTube channel. Yeah, it's very old. Just tired of this tired stuff. All right, let me get back. Now, the reason why I started this video with the Shema music video, guys, and pardon me for those, just y'all, I'll clean this up in a second, because it's the Most High's holy Shabbat. But y'all know the Most High didn't play. Mashiach, with the Messiah, what they call Jesus, he didn't play either. Y'all better understand, he did not play. All right, watch your language, Taj Bala, y'all. It's the Shabbat. If it was a Sunday or another day, watch your language, elder. All right. So, but y'all know, y'all didn't play, and Mashiach, who's in his image, his only Ya'ad's son, did not play at all with nobody. All right? Now, so, and I ain't playing with him either. All right? Now, but I do understand and observe this is the Shabbat, the holy day. So I will definitely keep the balance. All right? So, again, the reason why I started with the Shema music video to kind of show the natural branch who was dispersed across the four corners. And I said, even some of us migrated, escaped. Listen, the ones who migrated to other lands like Europe during the Dark Ages from the Assyrian, they was escaping captivity. They was escaping the slavery from Assyria, Persia, Babylon. That's our wicked ancestors. That's why I said, don't puff yourself up to my we the chosen people. You're going to get yourself into a whole heap of mess. All right? A whole heap of mess. So, all right. So, all right. So now let's, that's what I said. The reason why I started with that, with the music video and showing some of the history and that brother Ron Dalton, I don't follow no Ron Dalton. Do not, sorry. I am not the get along gang when it comes to the awakening and all that. I am not. I follow after my Messiah, my Mashiach, who said he come to divide. He come to divide the wheat from the tares, so there's wheat and tares amongst us. The scripture says all Yasharao and y'all. So do not get in your little feelings coming here and think Unc is down with the get along gang. We all just need to be together. I ain't uniting with these wicked Israelites. That's foolish stuff. That man ain't nothing but about his money. That man just trying to sell you another movie. That Ronald Dalton, Hebrews, the Negroes do. No disrespect. It just is what it is. Y'all know, Unc, I never play. I don't play no games. All right? Truth to power. That's it. And if I do Fulio, call me out. Call me out and I'll repent and get it right. The problem is none of them repent. They ain't got no accountability. So all they want to do is sell you more movies and books. Buy my movie. Buy my movie. He got Hebrews and Negroes movie number 9,909. This man made it. This man is a multi-millionaire now with Amazon and moved to Africa and got a kingdom. And he just got more movies for you and more books. So miss me. All right. Now I made that video back in 2018. When I didn't know the fullness. See, I didn't know the fullness of all Yasharal ain't Yasharal. Everybody, just because they say they know Yah coming in name. Everybody, boy, but now I know. But I ain't have to take it out. I ain't taking people out of the music video is beautiful. Now, remember, you can learn from a serpent. You can learn. Yah, the Most High, speaks through donkeys, serpents, snakes. He speaks through sorcerers. He speaks through the righteous. He speaks through those who righteous for a moment, but then went off. You better get your wisdom where you can get it, but eat the fruit and spit out the pits. Y'all hear me? Don't hold on to people. Don't hold on to ministries. Don't hold on. I don't give a crap who awakened you. You could awaken back in 2018, and now you all stuck on what's his name, Yoshiyahu, which was one of my elders, not elder, but one of my mores or teachers back then. He was the greatest thing since apple juice. That fool a whole little, what they call them, what they call the things, they call what they call them, not the witches, the male ones, the male witches, what they call those things. I think it started with a G or something. Anyway, whatever. That dude is, and I got something coming. Don't even worry about it. But I'm going to put some more videos. Warlock. Yeah, Yahakana. But I'm going to put some videos because people get triggered. They thinking that this channel is just all about exposing my videos. I'm sorry, but you need to understand who's who. The Most High, y'all said cut the grass so the snake's head could show. So there's more stuff coming. So he got his old comments turned off. The reason why he got his comments turned off, because he know that some people who know who he really is and what he did back in 2018 and 19, him and his wicked witch wife, they divorced now. He know they'll come in his comment and tell all these people why he making all this money. He don't be buy my movie. He donate Zion, donate Zion. Sorry guys, I'm not playing. I don't play. And I'm not better than anybody else, but we are called. Listen, we're not called to be favorites of men. We're called to bring truth to power. And you're not called to follow men. You're called to follow the Most High. You're called to follow the Mashiach, and he's leading you to the Most High. So I'm supposed to follow a man of Yah, but if he goes off the course or goes off straight, then somebody need to call it out so that he can repent and try to get it right, as well as the children don't follow after somebody who's in darkness. So don't, this ain't the place for you. If you think this to go along, get along, Israelite awakening gang, we just all together in some big happy boat of transgression because we all in the flesh, and we the people of the book, and we got next, and everybody gonna be our slave, and we wrong house. Yeah, I'm turning my mic down a little bit now because I'm getting loud already. I don't know how I came in turned up. I don't know what happened. All right, so praise Yah's holy name, His rightful order. Just giving some clarity and understanding. And we ain't better than nobody, but we are a house of truth, and we are circumcising our hearts, and we will call out anybody. I don't give a crap who it is. Who it is. We ain't about to be like Moses. Moses didn't make it into the promised land, everybody. Masha. And he was chosen by Yah to lead. But he had a favoritism for the people. He had a favoritism for Israel, and Yah kept trying, the Most High kept trying to, guys, reason why I'm saying the Most High and Yah, because a lot of people knew they'll watch, they won't know who we're talking about. And I can't leave anybody behind, right? So I'll say Yah, and you hear me say the Most High. They know, most people know who the Most High is, okay? So the Most High Yah, he told Moses over and over again, they unrighteous, over and over again, like, I'm going to slay them all, over and over, but he didn't listen. This house ain't like that. No, you got the wrong house. I'm listening. The Most High tell me this one is this, I'm going to put truth to power because we have to, because they have to have the right to choose with their free will to repent for their error. That's what salvation is. It ain't about getting attached to somebody because they got 40,000 subscribers and 100. Whatever. Don't nobody care about all that crap. Shoot, I got millions and millions of views on my other platform. And so, what is that doing? Who cares? Making themselves celebrities of men, making themselves King Sauls. Sorry, guys. Truth to power in this house. All right. So anyway, let me get back focused. The reason why I started this Shabbat, Shabbat Shalom, everybody. Happy Sabbath day, the seventh day, the day that the Most High made and said, keep it holy forever. It's a special consecrated day unto him. All right, the seventh day. All right. Now, happy seventh day, everybody. Happy Shabbat, Sabbath, for all the different languages that I need to speak so people can understand. Now, the reason why I started this Shabbat, this Sabbath study with the Shema music video and showing a little of the people, and that's where I was at. And the Ron Dalton dude was talking about the Bantu people and the E1B1 DNA genetics, and be traveling. I showed all of the Zulus. I showed all of these tribes, the Bemeleke, and all of these tribes that are in Africa who are the Shemitic descendants, right? And so a lot of us got shipped from those slave ships, some from Europe, some like we came from different places here in America, but and in the Caribbean, but even Spain and Portugal and all that. But I showed that because tonight we're going to take a little different turn in the Dark Ages lesson. Tonight I'm going to show with the books. We're going to show with the books. We're going to open some books of how the converts stole the identity, and now the world thinks they are the chosen people. Shout out to Kevin Yah in the building, and Lenessa Yah and the family. So we're gonna go into the books, and we're gonna show. So some of the stuff you guys are gonna be learning probably for the first time, okay? And how this whole, even the word Judaism came into existence. That one number Josephus, Fulio, but Josephus. But we're gonna bring this tonight. So tonight will be a little different, all right, than the regular we was Kangs and them and the black nobility and all that. You gotta change it up sometime. All right, so now let me put the link. Let's get started. Shabbat Shalom, everybody worldwide. Welcome to Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah. I am your brother, your servant, Uncle Yahya, also known as Uncle Yahshua. All right? All praise to the Most High. His holy name is rightful order. All right, let's get started. Let me put the I'm gonna put the link in the chat for my brothers and sisters to join me on the screen. Copy. All right, Control V, enter. All right, and let me put yeah, my mic is, I probably could turn it up a little because I'm not gonna get loud for right now. Unless if y'all hear me start to get hyped, guys, y'all remind me to turn the mic back down. Don't let me peak, guys. Don't let me peak. Kayana, if you listening, don't let me peak. Because I know she be falling asleep because now she working. All right, so I'm turning it up a little just so when I talk soft, it's still crystal clear at home. See, right now it's good, but once I start getting loud, it'll start peaking like crazy. So I should be staying calm for a second. You know, who knows? All right, so I got y'all guys. I'm gonna let y'all in a second. Let me do this really quick first. Let me present, share screen, share window, bang, share. All right, let me see what y'all see. There you go. That says portal opened. All right, that's the thumbnail. Let me make it full screen for the people at the back of the classroom. Let me make it full screen. There we go. I think that's a pretty dope thumbnail. I think I'm getting really, shout out to Royale in the building. I think I'm getting pretty good with the thumbnails. They all praise the Most High. So I like the little colorful stuff. I like colorful stuff anyway. I used to be like that. I used to dress color. I still dress colorful. So there, hold on, let me, oh, there, okay, y'all see it. So the thumbnail says portal opened. And then I put this together and I put that little thing right there. Oh, look, y'all can't even see my cursor. I'm thinking y'all could see my cursor. Now y'all could. I put that little thing right here. I made this. I put this up, put this together. Looks kind of dope. Portal opened. Like, what do you mean a portal opened? So y'all remember the eclipse, right? Y'all remember this whole April 8th, right? Everybody was scared. Shout out to Yariel, 1999. And to your Alder. Shout out to Chicago in the building. Chi-Town. So y'all remember April 8th when the eclipse. And y'all know a lot of the religious people, the Christians and the Israelites and all this other stuff. A lot of people was acting all crazy. Remember Brother Joseph? I told you, Brother Joseph. I'm glad Brother Joseph be watching. He should be here tonight sometime, at some time. But I told him, don't start making these predictions talking about Yah's coming to get us and gonna do all of that. Stop. I don't do all that here. Now, there were things that did happen, but I knew it wasn't gonna be what everybody thought. But there were things that happened. So they fired up CERN, the hydrogen collider, on April 8th when they timed it with the eclipse to open a portal. We're going to get there. And NASA, the rocket people, launched some rockets into the eclipse. And it was April 8th was time with Aleister Crowley, that Masonic serpent seed dude, the darkest, the wickedest man on earth, the beast. He, this Anunnaki worshiping, fallen angel worshiping dude, do what thy wilt is the whole of the law, like with Jay-Z and all these entertainers is following after. It aligned with his April 8th date, when I think that's when he dropped his book of the law, his demonic, that's the devil's law book. You only live once. YOLO. Do whatever you want. You know, live your best life. See, these are all phrases the people in the world don't even know are actually satanic, demonic phrases. And they got the kids all worrying about the bag, that's mammon, the god money, right? And you only live once, live your best life, and YOLO, and do whatever you want, and you could have whatever you like T.I. talking about, right? That ain't nothing to do with the Most High. That ain't nothing but the devil. Ain't nothing but the darkness. Hasatan. I don't even want to just put it on Hashatan, the adversary, because sometimes it's bigger than the devil. There's a darkness that was over the face of the earth. There's a marine kingdom in this deep. There's darker devils, Sabaoths, heavenly hosts that are even stronger than the Satan, than the Hashatan. See? So that's another trickery. They think they got you all blaming everything on Hasatan. Hasatan is walking. Hasatan is Let me say it again for the people in the black and the cheap seats. Hasatan is walking to and fro, looking who to devour. Did they say Hasatan was running? Did the scripture say Hasatan was riding a bicycle? Did the scripture say Hasatan was in a Ferrari F430 or a Lamborghini Huarache or whatever one of those Lamborghinis? Did it say Hasatan was flying on the G6 jet? No, it didn't. Thank you, Tatiana. Nope. Nope. It said Hasatan is walking. Thank you. Thank you, young king. Let me share the screen with this thing. Thank you, young, not your Said, Uncle, we can't see you. Yeah, y'all need to see me because I'm talking to the people now. It said Hasatan. Come on, Diana. She says, so that means he can't be everywhere at once. If he is walking to and fro, looking who to devour, then that means he's at one place at one time at all times. But they don't know the scripture. They had Pastor Pork Belly and all them, and these are foolish mores and stuff, teaching them this stuff, just feeding you stuff so you can get donations and buy their products and their movies and stuff. All right, so that's why I don't put all this crap. Y'all remember, even in Christianity, and even when we didn't believe, they had us blaming everything on who? The devil, right? Everything that ever happened to us, we'd be like, oh, the devil, Hasatan somewhere in Arizona, he's somewhere in Scandinavia, and literally, guess where he's at? When he's in this place, this is the devil, what they call the devil. You know, the dude they show with the pitch horns and all that stuff. Hashatan, the adversary, the one they had us all scared of. He's somewhere in, I don't know, Africa, Ethiopia, Asia, Europe, America, Korea. And guess who he messing with? Somebody who's very powerful in the spiritual realm. That's another thing. These are some let me continue. This is Ryak speaking. This is Spirit, Ryak, Holy Spirit, Ryak Hakodesh, speaking. I guess Ryak Hakodesh. It's Spirit. It's a Ryak speaking. I don't like to speak. Sometimes I know when it's the Ryak HaKodesh speaking, a set apart spirit, and sometimes it could be another Ryak of the Most High, Spirit of the Most High. So I don't know. I'm not going to speak who's speaking, but this is Ryak, Spirit speaking. This will help somebody. When Hashatan, the devil, is somewhere in the earth messing with somebody, he's there strategically. He's a wise adversary looking, seeking, walking, seeking who to devour. Most of us, including me, we do something happened to us. We like, oh, the devil don't know you, fool. You ain't no threat to the spirit realm. You only a threat to your doggone self. You trying to worry about cleaning up your own self. He's worried about people who really putting in that work for the Most High. Do y'all understand? People who the what's the names? The what they call them? The dream spirits is attacking and trying to choke them out in their sleep and kill them. The devils and the sabos and the adversaries. He worried about people who are actually circumcised, who actually putting in so much work and trauma and all of that, that they are a threat to the darkness and his kingdom too. Because there's different kingdoms of darkness. Satan is scared of certain levels of darkness. In the scripture, it says they'll send him down in the deep. If he act up too fully or y'all, send him down there with Leviathan and them, send him to some places where he even shook. But they got us scared. Hasatan don't know you. I'm sorry, most of everybody who listening right now, Hasatan do not know you. He don't know your name, and be thankful for it, because you don't want that smoke. You don't want him to know you. You don't want him. You don't want to be the one that he walking to and fro, walking to your house. You don't want him walking to your house, because all hell gonna come with that. It ain't a good place. All right. So I don't know how I got on it, but that was for some people. That was for some people. Stop blaming that fool, because he a fool, a wise fool. And I call him a fool because he transgressed the Most High. He a fool. Jealous of the Most High, wanting to be a foolish. But he a wise fool. Just because you wise don't mean you can't be a wise fool. The worst thing in the world is a wise fool. That's what a lot of these teachers and ministers and pastors and mores, they are wise fools. Got all that wisdom. They know all that stuff, but they still fools. All right. Now, Hasatan. All right. So So what's messing with you? So what's messing with me then? Worse than Hasatan are heavenly hosts. They call them heavenly hosts in the Bible. In the Hebrew, they're Sabayavs. In the modern Hebrew, they call them Sabaoths. Those are actually devils. The Bible never speaks on demons. It speaks on devils. There are devils who are messing with you. They are no joke. Hasatan ain't got nothing on them. Now, it's different levels. It could be one of them messing with you. Usually is, always, because they possess you. Demons can't possess you, meaning demons can't take control of your body. They can't possess you. You know, like the Exorcist possession. Ooh. Sorry, y'all know I'm stupid. Right? Demons can't possess you. Devils can possess you. We broke this down in one of the studies. What is that? Y'all help me at home. Some of you Bible literates. The story when the pigs ran into the water. Yeah, the cave, the island, when Mashiach went to the island, and the man, there you go, the man who was tormented with devil, Legion. I am Legion, we are many. Him, he was possessed. He wasn't possessed by demons. The Bible never says demons. He was possessed by devils. It literally says devils. Those are Sabaoths, Sabayahs, dark heavenly hosts. They possess you. Demons are just the disembodied spirits of the Nephilim who slept with the fallen angels. These fallen angel Anunnaki, call them what you want, but Billy Carson and these old foolish thought and Sumerian Phoenician want to be, but they probably a Phoenician. He probably a descendant of the Phoenician, so I can't be mad at him serving his dark gods, his fallen angel gods. Let them serve what they want, right? I just gonna tell truth to power. I'm gonna call it what it is. Now, these fallen angels that slept with the daughters of men, they had babies, Nephilim, giants, men of renown. They had big noses, heads, looking like dinosaurs and elephants and all type of folio. They've written all over the hieroglyphs and Sumeria and Egypt and all that crap, giants, all that stuff. When they die, when those children that slept with daughters, these Nephilim mixture, when they die, their spirits get stuck in this realm. Because their spirits can't go back to the Most High because they didn't come from the Most High. They were born here, so they get stuck here into the judgment. Those are demons. They're just disembodied spirits who just roam around. Now, they can't possess you, your body. They can only talk. They chatterers. They liars. They instigators. They do the work of the Sabaoth devils. The devils possess you, but the demons are the ones that get into your head. Look at that girl. Oh, look at her. See, there's a devil, a Sabaoth called envy, right? These sins and stuff, right? Jealousy, hatred, anger, all these things, disobedience, unlawful, these stress, worry, anxiety. These are devils. That's why a lot of y'all be talking about, oh, I got anxiety. Yeah, you do. Stop claiming that devil anxiety. Because you're giving it the power. You're making yourself one with anxiety, the devil. You need to rebuke anxiety, the devil, and tell him, go back. I don't receive you, anxiety. I'm going to stop this possession you. I'm not going to become one with you and calling on you. And you know what the demons do? Yeah, you got anxiety. It's because of this. It's because of your husband. It's because of her. Now you're looking at this person. You gave me anxiety, see? And then here it come with stress, anger, resentment, jealousy. These are devils, and the demons speak on their behalf. They just chatterboxes, and they all in your dreams. Leave the dream world in the dream world. That's another spiritual realm where the heavenly host, the Sabaoth, the dark heavenly host, they all in your dreams. These devils, they got possession. It's a spirit realm. Once you lay me down to sleep and your little butt go to sleep, your spirit goes into the spirit realm. Now you're in another realm. Leave that realm in that realm. Yeah, diseases too. Facts. Leave that realm in that realm. Stop bringing that into your awakened state and taking it with you. It's a spirit realm. They got free reign. That's why they can take you in your dreams and take you from right now and take you to 19. Let me do a later date. 1995. They could take you from 2004, take you to 1995, take a little kindergarten girlfriend you had, mix her with your current wife, take another dude who used to beat you up in the hood when you was little, a bully, and then mix that with the pastor, and then mix that, and then have the pastor sexing. Like it'll twist you all up. You'll be a fool if you believe all that dream crap. You'll be a big fool. You'll be all messed up. You wake up every day stressed out. You wake up every day like send it right back to where it come. Don't give it power. It's just a dream. It's just the spirit realm trying to mix all this, a hodgepodge of soup. It's sorcery in the spirit realm. I'm teaching you spiritual warfare right now, tools to get you through your life every day. Understand this. That makes sense with the thumbnail now. Portal open. Let me explain something. The portal they just opened another one on April 8th. CERN and all them, these darkness with this eclipse. The portal they opened is so more of these devils could come through. These Sabaoths. More of them. And these fallen angels too. More of them that are, they trying to get some of them that are chained in certain places, some of them that are, they're opening portals so their fathers, these are their dads. This is who they call on. They opening more for the day of Armageddon, the day of Yah. They call it in the Bible the day of the Lord, the day of Yah. Some say Yahu or whatever you say his name is, right? The day of the Most High. That day when they come, they are building, they're trying to build their army for the army of Yah. Now we got angels who will be coming, Michael and Yarael and them, but we got heavenly righteous Sabaoths that will be coming to fight on our behalf. The Ruach, the spirit of obedience. You see, the spirit of righteousness, the spirit of wisdom, not the dark side of it, the light side of it. Now, what I'm going to show y'all in a second, they open this portal and this hydrogen collider thing of CERN. They're looking for the dark. See, they know what I'm teaching y'all, these Sabaoths. The Sabaoths, everything that has a light has the opposite, equal opposite, right? That's the fullness of it. So if you ask for wisdom, so be careful with wisdom, everybody out there. Do not be asking the Most High. Just don't play with wisdom. She is no joke. She's a heavenly host, a Sabaoth, right? And she's a light, righteous Sabaoth. But the completion, the other side, if your Rayak is not right, you're going to get the opposite. And that is the worst one you can mess with. Look at Solomon. Okay? So now, what they are doing, and I'm going to show y'all in a second. We about to go there. I'm thankful the way the Most High is setting this up. What I'm about to show y'all is they know what they're doing. They're trying to they're trying to bring the same Sabaoths, but the darkness. They're looking for dark matter. This is why they say they're looking for anti. Anti is nothing but another word for adversarial. The Most High created matter. So let's say this matter, I'm giving a resemblance. This matter is righteous heavenly hosts. Righteous heavenly hosts. That's the best way. Sabaoth, Sabaoth is what it says, what it's called in Hebrew. I can't make it nothing else. All right, because it is gods. They are God. They gods. All right, I can use gods because listen, they are gods. Even the dark ones are gods. That's why the Most High said, don't put no other gods before him. Don't bring them before him. Don't measure him with these gods. There are thousands of them. Righteous, light, and dark. All right. So now they know everything I'm telling you. So their job is to open these portals, get these heavenly hosts to come down, but they want the anti. They want the dark side. They want the completion. Everything has a completion. A fullness, okay? Everything is without light. Without darkness, there can never be light. Without a light, there can never be dark. Without goodness, there can never be bad. You won't know what it is. It's not completed. It has to have its completion to manifest itself. Y'all know I didn't taught that before. That's why the Most High created the darkness over the face of the earth first, because he was symbolic to what is the light. And then he created the light in this world because that was to manifest him, the darkness over the face. And then he spoke his word, his only Yah's son, and he became the light in this world. That's why that light came after the darkness first. I know I broke that down before, but it's okay. So now I'm tying into what they did and what they are continuing to do. And they're going to do this all the way to the day of Yah comes, to the final Armageddon come. Even with the artificial intelligence, the AGI and all that. All this is to prepare the Armageddon war, light versus darkness. That's it. Plain and simple. All right, now, where was I at? That was enough. I can move on. Let me just wrap up that little piece. Everyone, it ain't Hasatan. Not Hasatan don't even know y'all. And be thankful he don't know y'all. You don't want him to know y'all. You don't want him to know your name. You don't want him to be walking his little horrible butt to be coming to you, because it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a whole heap of mess. You really going to have to be circumcised and all that, because you're going to go through hell on earth messing with that fool. You're going to be, so just know that devils and fallen angels, disembodied demons speaking, chattering, and you get this stuff through people too. That's why you got to watch for people who touch you, watch listening to people, fears, worries, stress. That's why they put all this stuff in the media and the news. They got everybody scared to death. That's why they keep everybody so shook and scared. That's why I remember Teo Ministries when I was saying Chicken Little and people don't like because they want us all to get along. I'm not playing that. I'm not going to allow anyone to come put all this fear, pump all this fear of that's a devil, a dark side of oath, not Yara, what they call fear of the Most High. That's reverence, respect. That's the opposite. Okay, so fear is a Sabaoth, a heavenly host itself. Now, fear, let me look at this glass, right? This almond chocolate milk, so just for those know, right? So it has a front and a back. It's a completion. It has two sides. So this, let's say this is fear. It's coming down. It's a heavenly host, a spirit, a raya. And I'm gonna do right and left side. Right? This is my right. Y'all probably looking, this probably the opposite for you. This side of fear is Yara. It's the light, Light, the righteous side. This side of fear is the dark. And what you get depends on when you receive fear. And some of these things we call on, like wisdom and knowledge and stuff. That's why you got to be careful what you speak on. Remember, watch the words come out your mouth. Let's say you receive fear, but you are in the wrong spirit. That's why I'm teaching y'all right now spiritual warfare. So you can understand. You can't fight if you don't know what you're fighting against, right? You already lost. So let's say you receive some fear through some media, through somebody telling you, April 8th, the eclipse. Oh hell, everything is gonna go black for 3 days. Remember, we're gonna have no internet. We're gonna run for your lives, right? And that's what Teo Ministries was doing with that. Y'all remember back, for those who've been watching the ministry for a long time, when I called them out and stop all that fear mongering, telling the people in Awakening, run to Africa now. Babylon is falling, but America, and all this foolish stuff, right? And look, how long ago was that? Listen clearly. Ain't we still in the same place since that video? See, I don't play with that stuff. Now, let me continue. So let's say if Teo Ministries back then, when I called that out, they're pumping fear into you. But they're pumping this side, the left side, the worry, stress, anxiety. Do you understand? The darkness, not this side of Yara, fear, which is love, reverence, ahava, respect, authority of the Most High. That's when the scripture says, he says, fear not. He says, worry not. Doesn't it? It says, do not have fear. That ain't of him. But then you see another part of the scripture where it says, fear the Most High. See, you don't have a teacher, a circumcised teacher of the Most High to be able to explain that to you. They can't explain that because they don't know what Yara is. That fear is the fear of the Most High. It's Yara. It's love, respect, reverence, authority. You know how you fear your parent, your dad? Like my children, now I know these women that took my babies, but my babies, when I had them in my house and in my presence and everything, my babies had Yara of me. They're not scared of me, even though I can row like a dungeon dragon, right? I can say, right through the room. They could be in that room just as loud, and I'll be like, you can hear, I can yell right from here on the study. I can tell all y'all right now, give me 1 second, guys. What y'all doing in that room? And they'll be just like this. I ain't even got to be in the room to see it. I already know what they do. Right? And they're going to straighten up. Now, they're going to still act up, but they're going to do it quiet. Right? Right? That's Yara. They're not scared of me like I'm going to come chain them into the wall and beat them and do no crazy abuse them. They respect. They have yara. That's the fear that the Most High is speaking of. Where I'm not scared of the Most High. I'm not. But I do have yara, fear. Meaning, when the Most High says, when I hear him, do it, I'm like, uh-oh. That was Yah. Yes, Father. Right? I'm going to hear and do what Yah says because I respect my Father and I understand what he's going to do for me ain't to hurt me. Yes, it's reverence. It ain't to hurt me. It's for my good, even when I don't know it's for my good, like us as parents. That's why we're supposed to be in the image of the Most High as we teach our children. So they don't know. Sometimes we don't let them do this or don't let them go to this person's house or keep them out of school and all. And I want to be with my friends. You're protecting. That's rubbish. Now, see, but they don't know. But you got to hear and do. Now, that's the fear. So when Teo Ministries, or I just said them because I exposed that and people didn't like it or whatever. You need to get a lot. Whatever. Y'all go ahead and say, let these people pump this fear. These are devils they're pumping into you. And that's why I'm saying you could pick this stuff up from TV, from movies. That's why I don't watch no more scary movies. Horror movies? No. You're getting spirits through your TV and stuff. And you people, you ingest that. And some of these things be devils, meaning Sabbaths, they come into your body, possession. They're not demons. Some of them are not demons. The demons, you're going to get them too. They're going to be talking and all that. They're all over the place. Demons are everywhere. It's be gone. Beat it. I ain't listening to y'all, right? That's how you got to build your spirit man up, right? So that's fear. So every heavenly host is a god. Fear is a god. Listen clearly. Just that's why they lower the Most High by calling him a god. The Most High ain't a god. He creates gods. He's the creator. He's not a god. All these are gods. Thoth is a god. All these gods. You got Anunnaki. Anunnakis are gods. All these fallen. These things are gods. They ain't nothing. That's why you kind of disrespectful calling. It is. Ain't no kind of. You disrespectful calling the Most High a god. He's not a god. That's why when I teach, I go like this, quote unquote, what they call him. That's just them disrespecting the Most High, trying to lower him. Now, all of these are gods. So fear is a god. So let's say this is wisdom. Here come wisdom. Guess what? You got this side of wisdom, the right side, and you got this side of wisdom. See the fullness? Okay, let's say good. Here go good. On the good and on the opposite of good is what? Here go light. Light. And on the opposite of light is what? Dark. See? It's a completion. It's the fullness of the thing within itself. And what you get is what spirit you come to it with. Let's say if you come to wisdom, you call on wisdom, but you coming from a place that's unstable or you don't know what you're playing with. You done picked it up from some extra biblical book or for watching some YouTube stuff or listening to some foolish stuff, or your spirit ain't right? Or you still fornicating and doing you still all deep in sin, but you lying to people, making them think you righteous, and you call on wisdom. It's coming. Here it come. But guess which side you going to get? You're going to get the side of the spirit that you come in. Call on wisdom in the wrong spirit. Bingo. Oh, you don't want to mess with wisdom. I'm going to tell you personally, you might want to call on knowledge, understanding. You could call on whatever. Don't call wisdom. I'm going to do a separate lesson for those who've been following the ministry for a while. I'm going to do a separate lesson, maybe a live. That'll be dope. And we're going to break down who wisdom really is. Y'all know where it say, hell have no fury like a woman scorned? Wisdom. Most ryoks are not feminine aspect. Almost all of them, probably like 99% of them are masculine and attribunal. Masculine, patriarchal aspect of the Malaks, angels too. They're no female angels. They're lying to y'all. All that wings with a female and all that stuff, all that Cupid crap. They're all masculine. They're patriarchal men, spiritual, attribunal. there are very I don't want to speak because I ain't got this lesson tonight ain't about that, but wisdom is, shout out to Q Dog in the building. Shout out Q Dog over on Facebook. Wisdom, guys, she wisdom is a she. That's a she. You know, don't listen to GOCC and Elder talking about wisdom is a woman. Don't listen to none of these people telling, I mean, not wisdom is woman, talking about the Holy Spirit, the Ruach HaKodesh is a female. Wrong. Don't listen to that. That's a lie. They rebuke that. These fools, I don't care who they are. Don't listen to that. That's a lie. The scriptures tell you listen to he don't speak on his own accord. He speak what the Father tells him. Don't listen to these people. Wisdom is a feminine Rayak attribute, and she hell have no fury like her scorn. You mess around with wisdom is the Most High's. That's his. You know how women. Shout out to the sisters. You know how women, when you get a woman's heart, and she really loves you and trusts you, and that's like a mama bear. There's nothing that can stop her from protecting and fighting for you. Like you can't. It's like it's supernatural. That's why mama bears. That's why in the animal kingdom, the worst one are who? Even your dogs, right? You know the dogs would be like, "You dog, funny that Quentin here. Quentin is a dog dude. Anybody know when you get the female dog, they call her what? An itch bay. And don't let her have pups. Oh, don't let her have pups. It's a rat. You right? That's wisdom. Wisdom is going to do the will of the Father. And if you come wrong, you don't play with wisdom. Do not, everyone at home, do not ask the Most High for wisdom. I don't even play with wisdom. I don't ask him for wisdom. I'm good. I know wisdom fighting on my behalf because I'm fighting on the Father's behalf. But I know if I ever get out of slip and get out of context, I know she can be coming to slay me. We're going to break her down. We're going to break her. Y'all need to learn who she is. All right. So anyway, let me finish this so we can get into the study tonight. Yeah, Q Dog said they unpredictable. There you go. And all right. So you talking about, he said he raised female dogs. All right. So these things that come down are devils. Hasatan is not a heavenly host. He is a fallen angel. Okay. This is the difference. These heavenly hosts who come down, these devils that possess you, they are not fallen angels. Fallen angels are lower than these Sabaoths, heavenly hosts. They don't have the power these heavenly hosts have. Fallen angels were angels created by Yah. They have free will. Heavenly hosts, these devils that they're gods, God, the light or dark, they don't have free will. They do the will of the Father. You get what spirit you come in. That's it. You can't you can't reason with it. There is nothing. It's set in stone. They don't got free will. They're going to do the will of the Father. Whatever spirit you come to it in is what you're going to get from it. Be careful. Now, Hasatan, the devil, the adversary, he's a fallen angel. He got free will. He chose, listen, this should help some of y'all. He chose with his free will, because the will is a Sabaoth, a God. Will, the will of the Father. You can either be on the right side of the will or the wrong side of the will. That's the tree of life. The tree of life is the right side of the will, and the tree of the knowledge of good and evil is the dark side of the will of Yah, the will of the Father. So when your free will, when you choose to go outside of the Most High's will against him, you chose the dark side of the will, and you get the devil, the darkness. You get that God, the darkness of it. The fallen angels with their free will, and thus we have free will, Adam and Eve. That's where they messed up, right? In the garden. The Most High gave them the law, and they chose what? other side. They chose to go in disobedience. So when Hasatan came to him, what did he do? He quoted the law. He said, you know the will, here go this, the God, the will, the Sabbath of the Most High. You know what the will is. Now what are you going to do? And Eve said, I'm going to listen to you. And they opened the portal. They opened the portal and another world was created. That's what got us all in this mess, right? Now, that same thing that I just described right there happened in the heaven, in the Shamayams, in the heaven before this earth was created, with the angels, with Hasatan. His free will. He knew what the will of the Father was. See, these heavenly, okay, another way for y'all know, these heavenly hosts are the heavenly council. When the scripture says, let us make man in our image, that's the heavenly council, guys. These Sabbaths, they're there in their fullness, the light and the dark, because it's just a completion. It's the Most High said, I create good and evil. I am the Most High. I create light and darkness. That's why when you come to the Most High with the wrong Rayak, what you get? You get the darkness. Y'all hear me? You get the wrath. That's why the Christian and all the Christian Roman Catholics, they don't like the wrath. They call him the Old Testament God. That's because you're in the wrong Rayak. You're in the wrong spirit. You ain't got to. You know how us as parents, you ain't got to worry about my wrath if you're doing my law. If you know the rules of my house, right? You my child in my house. You know my rules. You know what pleases me. You took the time to learn me. I'm your dad, right? And you realize I know my dad. He don't like this. He likes this. He don't like that. He don't want me to do this. And you do my will. You ain't got to worry about no wrath, right? You ain't got to worry about no beatings and none of that crap. But if you go against my will, what's going to happen? You get what you come to it with. So in the heaven, in the Shamayam, before Hasatan and them did the same. Hasatan was the main one because he was the top dog. He was the Most High's in his creation. He was his right hand dog. You know what I mean? The Most High really liked Hasatan, and he chose with his free will. Angels have free will. Heavenly hosts don't. They do the will of the Father. All right. So that's enough of that for now. Well, when I do the lesson on wisdom, when we break down with the Bible, we're going to use scripture. When we break down who wisdom is, I'll go more into depth on that. But for this part, take these tools, spiritual warfare, take these tools with you. Understand that the Hasatan ain't messing with you 9 times out of 10. He's somewhere messing with somebody who's a real threat to his kingdom. So he don't know you. Demons are messing with you. They are just chattering and talking all in your ear. Look at her, girl. Oh, she ain't this and you ain't that. Oh, you ain't worthy of this. Man, that job, they don't like you. You'll never get nowhere. You'll never prosper. Man, the world don't like you. The world ain't fair. I want you to go into depression. Depression is a dark devil. It's a heavenly host. Depression. Okay? It's the dark side of what's the opposite of depression is joy, satisfaction, that it's the opposite. Okay. And the demons work on behalf of the dark side of the heavenly hosts. They want you, that's their job. They do the work of instigating for you to become one with the dark part of the heavenly hosts who's trying to possess you. The heavenly hosts want to, because what will happen if you listen to the demons and you listen to those voices, you go into what? Depression. And what happens after you go into depression? Stress, worry, anxiety. Then it'll keep going. Remember, they come back with 7 more. These are devils. They ain't demons. Don't listen to that. Whoever taught you that, they have no idea of spiritual warfare. They don't know the scripture. These are devils. They come back with 7 more, and they'll keep piling on until what? Suicide. Do y'all see? It'll keep piling on, and the demons be like, that's it. Look, you stress, you worry, you got anxiety, this, and world never works. Suicide, take your life, kill yourself, until it wants you to see these devils. And if they work, let's say if it happens, and the person takes their life, then they victory and they move on. And they'll go to your family. They'll go to your child. Because now you done took your life and your child or your family member. You see, generational. Come on, guys, praise y'all. I have none of this. This is all right. Now, this is the right Hakodesh. I know that I can feel it. Holy Spirit. I have zero of this. Zero. Thank you, Hakyama, for educational purposes. And I said that uaside word. I wish I didn't, but I'm teaching against these spirits. All right, that's a big one, and that's where they all lead up to. That's a big Sabbath. What's the opposite of that one? So if that side is on this one, what's on this side? Life, abundance, meaning happiness, joy, ahava, love, life, fruitful, right? And this side is side, depression, anxiety, stress, worry, fear. You see, this is how they pile up. They come, they bring 7 more. They just keep. And if you receive it, they keep until they wipe you. Their job is to take you out. These are devils. This is what we fight against. And leave it. They mess with you in your dream realm. Leave it in the dream realm. It ain't real. It's just a dream. All right? It's just a dream. Yes, to depletion. Praise Yah's holy name, his rightful order. I did not have none of this. So I guess that was for somebody. A lot of bodies. Praise Yah. All right. Let's get started. That's interesting. I went a whole hour in this space. Praise Yah. That meant that was really, see, this type, guys, of teaching through spirit, through Rayak, is what real ministry is. Because I have things that I need to bring out. But as I started, the Rayak, the spirit just takes over and takes it where it wants to go. Now, I could have stopped myself with my free will and like, okay, I'm not going to go into that. Let me get back to the program that I got scheduled. But this ain't my house. This is Yah's house. That's why this is called Mashiach Assembly House of Yah Ministries. It's not my house. So I can have everything that the Father want me to teach tonight. But when we go live and the Spirit comes and just starts speaking, I have to let it speak. Because here we go. I don't know what fruit gonna come from that. They could be somebody somewhere in some country somewhere that's on this live. It's about 70 of us here now. Later, be hundreds to 1,000, whatever, who watch it later. It could be 6 months later. I don't know. And the word that I spoke, because I let the Spirit guide instead of me, actually could save someone from going. See, that's real ministry where you don't even know the effect until the judgment. I won't know the fruits of my labor until the judgment. That's when I'll find out. When I look and this person and I'm like, who are these people? And then the Rayak and Mashiach is like, well, remember this lesson? They show you. Remember they say your life plays back? They'll show me, what's today? April 12th, 2024, right? We don't know when the judgment going to happen. We don't know when the end is coming, right? So let's say it could be 20, 30, 50, 100 years from now, whatever, right? And I could be dead or whatever. Now the judgment come, and I'm sitting there like, who is this person? I don't know them. And then they show me. Remember on April 12th, 2024, when you hearkened to the Rayak and you spoke this word and taught this spiritual warfare, this person was battling this thing, and they got from that lesson the fruit to be able to fight. And you don't even that you being obedient to what the Father says actually helps someone else. You see, that's the difference between being a Rayak-led ministry and teach. That's for all of y'all. This ain't just me because I'm a minister, a man of the Most High. You're all children of the Most High. You're all ministers, whether you realize it or not. My job is to build you up and to let you know who and whose you are so that it could be somebody in your family, your children, just somebody at the job, any little person that you got some fruit for, and you might say a word, you have no idea that you changed something. Praise Yah's holy name, his rightful order. All right. Thank you, Tatiana. All right. Wow, my Ryak is different. Guys, that was my spirit is different. That was a lot. I feel I feel different. Praise Yah. That means that was so important for in the spiritual realm for some reason. Okay, so all right, let's get to the study. All right, so they opened a portal. All right, let me let my brothers and sisters in. Hold on. Oh, she in the sidecar. And like I'm driving, she in the sidecar. I'm like, let me get off the sidecar. Let me group layout. Let me do the group layout. Uh, that's cropped. I don't want it cropped. Where's my group layout? That's custom. That's Mashiach group layout. So when the others come in, we'll fill up the screen. All right, Shalayam. Where Taj Balaya at? Where you at, Eldon? He was here before, I think. Shalayam. Oh, I removed him. Shalayam, Ahavaya, and Yashiyaha, and the family out there in Canada. All right. So I guess the elder will come back when the elder Taj Balaya come back. All right. So let's get started, guys. So that was the thumbnail about CERN, and they opened the portal on April 8th. So remember when I told you, I said, just get some water. I said, y'all can get a little extra food. And I said, it ain't because we scared of what they're doing or scared of what's happening. It's because we don't know how the people are going to react. They're pumping fear into people, and they'll empty out the supermarkets and stuff, and now you won't have water. So that's the only thing I said. But I said, do not be running. Don't be scared of these fools. Don't be scared of these fools. Y'all keep coming back to this ministry. Y'all keep coming. I don't care if y'all just come to this Friday live. Y'all do not. I don't care who you watching on YouTube. You better keep coming back here, because this is the spiritual warfare. I don't give a crap about people can teach you the Bible from now to the ends of the earth. If they don't teach you spiritual warfare, you won't know how to utilize it. Let me explain. I can give you the most advanced M16 AK 99 LX37 such and such assault rifle gun with the this, that, and this and that, and it could protect you from everything. But if I just give you the gun, you don't know how to use it. And so the people come running down, and you like, this big gun, but you don't even know what to do with it. You're going to hit them with it? That's how the Christian church, that's how the Roman Catholicism, that's even as Israelites, that's how these teachers and Morias have the children. They speak all this stuff to you, but they don't teach you how to fight in the spirit realm. Yes, Diana, put on the whole armor of Yah. First and foremost, the spiritual warfare, you got to know how to fight. Because we are fighting against who? Principalities and spirits and stuff in high places. So you come up here with your little cap gun or whatever. They give you a cap gun. But even if they gave you the big gun, they ain't teach you how to fight. Linda Llewellyn said, funny thing, a lot of people didn't even know about this CERN thing. Yes. All right. So now let's get started. I got a couple of things to share. So I got to just try to figure out how to walk this down as the most I see. So, y'all know me. It just let it do what it may. Let the pieces fall where they lay. I just do the best I can. I got these pieces. So first piece, let's do this one first. So I'm going to stop sharing. I shouldn't be sharing that. Am I sharing something? Oh, I don't know. Stop sharing. Let's see if I click it, what's going to happen. Oh, okay. It just stopped sharing. All right, I guess. Oh, I could have left that up because I could have went there later, but it's okay. Present, share screen. Right, I could have just clicked the new tab. All right, it's okay. So this one. I don't see it on the thing though. Let me click it over. There you go. Bang. Share screen. All right, I'll put this together for you guys. This, on April 8th, the eclipse happened, and CERN and their hydrogen collider, we'll go into in a second, opening up this dark matter. They're looking for dark matter, adversary, anti-matter. And they're not looking for matter, they're looking for the adversary to matter. So y'all look at matter as what the Most High created life, that we are created of this matter. He breathed a breath of life, right? These atoms and stuff that we created, these molecules, matter. They're looking for the anti. Remember, they're looking for the opposite of it. The funny thing is, why would y'all be looking for the opposite of it? Because they're looking for the darkness. So they're looking for what kind of matter? Dark matter. They tell you, remember, and again, guys, spiritual warfare, these adversaries, these serpent seeds, these children of the fallen angels and of the adversaries, these children of the darkness, they have to tell you what they're up to. So they tell you, we're looking for dark matter. Why are they looking for anything dark? Because that's what they serve. Their father, darkness. All right. Now, here we go. Let me make it. No, it's big enough. We can stay on the side.
Guys, what is going on?
Ultimately, I cut the power to the entire house, and the sound got louder.
So, there are sounds that people are hearing in the sky. Because all over the world, because they be opening these portals, and people in these different countries be hearing these moans coming from the sky. Others be hearing trumpets. Don't be scared of this stuff. These people, these dark serpent seed people here, with these CERN and these people, they're opening, yes, for educational purposes, copyright disclaimers, for educational purposes. They're opening up portals, and these portals, there's sounds that come from it. It can be fearful, but don't be scared of that. You'll take on a dark Sabaoth, heavenly host of fear. We have Yahweh, which is reverence of the Most High, and he covers and protects us. That's what y'all here learning for. So here we go.
Guys, what is going on?
Ultimately, I cut the power to the entire house, and the sound got louder.
Could CERN have opened a dimensional portal? Question remains. Will CERN's projects and discoveries help us make bold discoveries? Or will it send us to meet our ultimate demise? Conspiracy theorists have three popular...
All right, now let me walk y'all through this. Y'all, most people, I can't act like everybody knows. Most people are abreast to this whole conspiracy theory thing, right? So they came up with this word conspiracy theory years ago. Y'all, Mel Gibson got a dope movie called Conspiracy Theory. That's a dope movie. I used to like that movie. All right? That word didn't exist before. Okay? So, yes, for educational purposes, copyright disclaimers in effect. So, they have this thing that they made, which they named this word. That's this English bastardized tongue that can make up anything they want. The funny thing, we about to see that when we go into this breakdown of how the converts stole our identity. They made up a word. They made up. But we're going to go there in a second. We'll go there later. So now, these people know, that's very smart, it's witchcraft, that they can make up a word and introduce it to the public, and then they will, because they control the airwaves, the spirit realm. They can pump whatever they created to the masses, and it'll become, the word will become life. It'll take on the spirit. It will ingest people, and next thing you know, that word is life, is manifest. So there was no such thing as conspiracy theory before, right? It was just people who see something and call out in their spirit, this is happening. But they made this whole thing of conspiracy theory. It's just, so people can just, push them to the side, right? Yes, Hagyama, become sentient. Yes, that's what it does. It becomes sentient. So, so people can just dismiss anybody who's calling out what these institutions or these spiritual people are doing. Anybody who call it out, oh, they're just a conspiracy theory. And it got labeled where it's just like, they're kooks. They're folios. They just, right? But they made this up. So now for anybody to catch up nowadays, you know that there is no, nowadays it's been proven because of the time that all what they call conspiracy theories, they all came to pass. Listen clearly. To the point where before on YouTube too, it was full of truth channels that would expose things. Oh, they wiped them all off. So I even had to calm down. That's why we have a Patreon. I even had to calm down with the level of exposing these truths, lest they take minds too. So, like, they shadow banned me when I first dropped on YouTube, and I had hundreds of thousands, and they took my whole channel away. Then I had to make another one, but now I'm shadow banned. So I can't get around them. Like, unless I move to another location, do another IP address, change all phone number, I got to do, I would love to do that so I can get a fresh, clean start and not be on their radar. But I got on their radar because I made a Curses movie back in 2021. And that was it. It blew up that quick and shut me down. And they wiped me across everything. And they just, and they know who I am now. That was a real mistake. I didn't know. See, if I would have knew real spiritual warfare back then, I would have knew, do not let your left hand know what your right hand doing. Come in through the radar first. Build up, the ministry so that when you bring the truth, you're not shadow banned, and then somehow make another dummy account with another everything and do the truth stuff over there. But I didn't know. I was just raw, uncut with no chaser, right? Hashaya said there'd be more truth to the conspiracies than the truth that they show it. That's exactly. So what I'm pointing out, everything that they called conspiracy theory all those years, all of it came to pass. Now, if the thing that they call a conspiracy theory actually happens, was it a theory or was it a fact? So whenever they call, remember, these are adversaries. Now remember, these people are looking for dark matter, anti-matter. They're looking for everything adverse to the life, the light and the life, the truth. So whatever they call conspiracy theory, start training your brain to know that's what I need to pay attention to. All right? Now I'm saying that because watch what they do with this. Right? So they're going to say, and the funny thing is they're going to tell you everything, but they're going to say conspiracy theorists say it. Right? But they're going to tell you the truth. See, remember, they got to tell you the truth according to the laws of the heaven, the Shamayam. They have to expose themselves, but they can say, just a theory, just conspiracy theory, right? Because they tell you everything. So watch this. They tell us everything. Listen to this. Now that I gave you that precept, watch what they're telling us. Look, And this is for April. This is what they're saying, what happened on April 8th. Look what it says. Could CERN have opened a dimensional portal? Hence my thumbnail. Watch.
Have opened a dimensional portal?
Go ahead, Elder. Young Elder.
Sorry about that. You know it's so funny though? It's funny that some theories are okay. But once they put conspiracy in front of it,
Mama,
just write it off. But scientific theory, it can be looked at as scientific fact, right? So yeah.
Hold on, Yasha. You hit that out the park. Let me explain what he's talking about. This whole CERN, Shalom, Naya. This whole, I almost couldn't see her because y'all are really small on my. Shalom, Yana. I could just know who they are. I can't even see y'all. Y'all really tiny on my screen. This whole CERN thing is based all on theory. Listen clear. They'll tell you. This is their scientific theory that this matter and these particles and this thing, and this is all theory, but they say that's fact. But then they say anything people say against it is a conspiracy theory. And I mean, that's not fact. Yes. Yes. All right. And that's what this whole CERN thing is, Kayala. Y'all, this Big Bang Theory crap, right? But that's fact. All right. Now, here we go. That was a great point, Yasha. Very, very important point. All right. So let's let them, here we go, guys. Let's let them tell us what they actually doing. But they're going to say, it's a conspiracy theorists just say it. Watch this. They're going to tell us exactly what they're doing.
Could CERN have opened a dimensional portal? Question remains. Will CERN's projects and discoveries help us make bold discoveries? Or will it send us to meet our ultimate demise? Conspiracy theorists have three popular theories.
Hold on. I don't want none of that to go over our head. Did y'all hear what they just said? Or could it make us meet our ultimate demise? What they doing with CERN? Hold on, let them say it again. See, that's the thing. They just say this stuff and they just move on.
CERN have opened a dimensional portal?
Could CERN have opened a portal? Okay.
Question remains. Will CERN's projects and discoveries help us make bold discoveries?
Will the stuff they doing over there help us make bold discoveries? Or
will it send us to meet our ultimate demise?
Or will it? Y'all can answer that yourself, right? Y'all already know. They telling you they looking for what? Dark matter. Okay. Here we go.
Conspiracy theorists have three popular theories regarding what CERN is really up to. The first and scariest theory, which caused people to point accusing fingers at CERN, is that CERN is trying to open a portal leading to hell. Some people believe that CERN's tampering with subatomic particles traveling at the speed of light will lead us past the gates of the ultimate fire. However, CERN has clarified that its goal for creating antimatter is to understand matter and mass better. The encyclopedia has defined...
The reason why they trying to get antimatter is because we just want to understand matter better. That's all. We just want to understand it better. Thank you so much. See, it don't take a brain scientist to, I mean, it does really, because the fact when they can get everybody to fall for that Jim Jones jab juice, no disrespect for those who fell for it. That's why I'm here. I'm trying so you don't fall for the next round of stuff that's coming. Because, I mean, that was a play that they did to just see how far we can get these fools to just do anything. And we can get them to run around covering their nose and mouth and killing themselves, giving themselves this hypercopy of respiratory illnesses, then we could just have them do anything. We can make anything up. Not proven, scientific, never been tested on everything, but they say, here we go. Against all their governmental, let me not say these words, against all their regulations, all right. So now, All right, so let me go back a little bit. So the theories say, conspiracy theories say that they opening up a portal to hell. but they say, don't listen to them. We opening a portal because we just want to understand matter. we looking for the dark matter because we just want to understand the light matter. That's all. Nothing to see here. We just listen. We just about to spend 17 billion now and make a bigger one, trip 3 times the size of the other one, so we can open up a portal 3 times as big. Because we just want to have more knowledge on it. All right? Yeah, your Don said, we just want to unleash hell on earth. That's all. Nothing to see here, folks. Bugs Bunny, right? That's the carrot on the stick. Bugs Bunny. Nothing. That's all, folks. And we just want to unleash hell on earth. That's all, folks. That's it. Nothing to see here. Move on. Moving right along. All right, but conspiracy theorists are the problem. The ones who telling y'all that we opening portals to hell, they're the problem. Okay? All right, here we go. Now watch how they just blame everything on us, the conspiracy theories.
Our ultimate demise. Will CERN's projects and discoveries help us make bold discoveries? Or will it send us to meet our ultimate demise? Conspiracy theorists have 3 popular theories regarding what CERN is really up to. The first and scariest theory, which caused people to point accusing fingers at CERN, is that CERN is trying to open a portal leading to hell. Some people believe that CERN's tampering with subatomic particles traveling at the speed of light will lead us past the gates of the ultimate fire. However, CERN has clarified that its goal for creating antimatter is to understand matter and mass better. The encyclopedia has defined antimatter to be subatomic particles with the reverse electrical charge of matter. Those who support the Big Bang Theory.
That's what I just taught y'all. So they said that they describe antimatter as the subatomic particles that have the reverse of matter. Remember what I told y'all? The completion, okay? The reverse. So if matter is on the right side, the light, antimatter is the reverse. All right? All right, I'm not going to go far back, just a little bit.
Particles with the reverse electrical charge. The encyclopedia has defined antimatter to be subatomic particles with the reverse electrical charge of matter. Those who support the Big Bang Theory think that antimatter was created during the universe's formation and should represent matter equally. But on the
Now, you hear what they just said. Those who support the Big Bang Theory, guess who those are, guys? Those are the people who don't believe the Most High. Those are the people who are anti the Most High. Those are the people who say the Most High didn't create the universe and everything. A Big Bang did. Just nothing. Out of nowhere, something just smashed together and boom. So they making a machine, listen clearly, that is spinning at the crazy trillions times something the speed of light. And the matter that the Most High created smashes into one another so they can make these. They're looking for antimatter. They're looking for things to be adverse. They're looking for the completion, the opposite side of the matter. Remember, everything has a fullness, a light and a dark side. They're looking for the dark side of it so they can call on the darkness. That's what they are after. These are the portals. So I'm telling y'all, they're showing you what they're doing. Okay. So now, Jonathan said they call us conspiracy theories when they believe in nothing but theories. That Big Bang is the stupidest theory in the world. Like, that's the most ridiculous. That's why I said, guess who else be doing that? Billy Carson and them. The whole Anunnaki people and the Egyptian too, the Imhotep peoples too, you know, though they do the same thing. They mad at us for having belief and faith in the Most High, the Creator, right? Because we can't prove every little thing. There's faith that gotta be in, but they believe in thought. They believe some Anunnaki flew from some spaceship, some planet, and landed and did this and made people slaves and did this. And they all believe something crazy, but look at us and something's wrong with us because we have a certain level of faith, you know, in a thing that we might not be able to prove in a physical sense. But that's where the spirit, the Raya, comes. You gotta believe in something. Like I told y'all before, believing in nothing is believing in something. So everyone's gonna have a belief in something. So these fools believe in some big boom bang. A lot of that stuff they believe in takes way more craziness to believe in their stuff than it does our Bible. So you got Billy Carson talking about the Epic of Gilgamesh and the Atrahasis and the Numa Elish and this, and they all different. But they think some crazy that stuff. I'm like, the spaceship went to Mars and landed, and they weren't satisfied, and so they flew in another galaxy and came here, and they needed. It's like, come on, bro, this sounds like Star Wars. All right, but then they say we ridiculous because we believe in the manuscript, the Bible. But okay, let everybody believe what they want, God. That's why I don't, that stuff, the dark realm will use that stuff to slow you down, stress you out. And that's why I don't play with them. You see what I did to that little troll when he first came in? That's why I did that. That's why I said, who built the pyramids? Your mama did. Right? Because I'm not playing with them. You're not gonna pull me in to trying to prove something to you. I ain't got to prove nothing to you. Go believe whatever you want to. These foolish people believe in, no disrespect, that some people with no melanin was in Egypt 2,000 years ago as a slave. When it's scientifically impossible, physically, mentally, but they don't care. That's why I'm not wasting my time with, kick rocks, Diana. Facts. That's why I'm not wasting my time. The scriptures warns us about that, guys. I need to turn my mic down a little bit because I'm probably going to get loud now. The scriptures warns us about that. It tells us don't contend with a fool and don't waste our time because they're here to try to continue. And okay, he's almost home. All right. So the elder will be here when he get home. Y'all let me know when he comes in. So their job is to bind you up in foolishness and get you. That's why that last troll that came last time, I didn't see him because he lost my presence. Once I remove you from my presence, I don't care what you write or say, right? Moderator's gonna get you out. But then that's why I saw he got mad because I wouldn't answer his question, who made the pyramids? And he kicked the hissy fit on, and I didn't see it till after the lesson. I watched it back and seen in my my StreamYard thing, I was dying laughing. I'm eating my food. I said he was pissed. He said, "You won't answer me. You're not a scholar. You're a shit." I said he pissed at me. I would have sure enough gave him a binky. If he was able to have my presence, if I didn't tell him if I didn't dismiss him. See, guys, you got to dismiss people from your presence. I'm gonna do a lesson on presence because I broke it down. I think it was on our investment group. No, I think it was our last Tuesday Bible study. And one of your katas was like, you need to do a lesson on that presence because that was deep with the Rayat, what the spirit brought out. Most people don't know. So I'm going to do a lesson on presence. So I take my presence. And once I take my presence from you, you have no power. So my presence was gone. So I didn't know he was writing stuff. And when I look back, he was having a hissy fit. Now, if I would have seen what he wrote, I would have gave him a binky, and then I would have said, I literally said, what pyramids? I would have said, okay, the child in the back of the class is like, pick on me, pick me, teacher, pick me, right? And I'm like, pick someone, he's having a fit. So I would say, excuse me, you got my attention now. Who built the pyramids? Which one? First of all, what pyramids? Which time? Because his job, she wants to try to stress me out to say we didn't build the pyramids. Well, that's why I said the other dude, I said your mama built the pyramids then. See, I'm not going to allow them to pull me into this foolish thing because they think we trying to I ain't got nothing to prove to y'all. I don't, whatever, whoever you want to build it, that's who built it. Now beat it. You see? Now beat it. Yeah, pick me, pyramid boy. Yeah. All right. So anyway, all right. So I'll do a lesson on the presence. It's very, very dope. Very, very powerful. All right. Praise Yah. So let's continue. All right. Let's continue with this CERN stuff. All right. These people telling you what they really doing. Yeah, we are theory, but they told me, that's what they said. Those who believe in the Big Bang. Now remember, that's what they believe. That's what this whole CERN thing is about. So they're telling you these are adversaries to the Most High. So they tell you the stuff inside of what they're saying. So that's why I'm going to be stopping it and breaking it down for y'all as I do. That's what I'm called to do. All right. So all right, let's let this play out.
To be subatomic particles with the reverse electrical charge of matter. Those who support the Big Bang theory think that antimatter was created during the universe's formation and should represent matter equally. But on the flip side, antimatter is very rare.
Did y'all hear that? See, I'm gonna break this down in between the codes. They said those that believe antimatter was created during the Big Bang. See, that's outside of Most High. They believe that it should be what, Yasha? Equal to the matter. What did Hasatan want to be? Equal to the Most High. You see that? See, I'm gonna show y'all that within themselves, they expose themselves, but you have to be able to discern what they're saying. The matter is representing Yah's creation, us, the Most High, and his creation. They want to do the darkness, the opposite, the anti, and they said those who believe that Yah didn't create the universe, some Big Bang, just chaos. That's chaos, just so y'all know. A Big Bang is a clash, it's chaos. Who's the author of chaos and confusion? Okay? The darkness, adversarial. This is adversarial. See, I showed y'all the difference between devils and fallen angels. This is fallen angel stuff. This ain't, let me explain this so y'all can have a clear understanding. This stuff is not dark heavenly host stuff, devils. This is fallen angel stuff, Anunnaki stuff, fallen. These are the children of the fallen angels, the serpent seeds. Who is the serpent? Hashatan. These are the children of the adversary, so they're looking for anti-adversary. Who wanted to be equal? Let me explain, guys. The devils, this is important. The fallen, the adversaries, they are not trying to be equal with the Most High. Reverse that. The heavenly hosts, the devils who come down, the heavenly hosts, the dark ones, the dark side of them, they're not trying to be equal with the Most High. They don't have free will. They just do. They just are. You get what you come to them with. If you come with darkness, you're going to get the opposite of the light of that heavenly host. So this God, whether it's a light God or a dark God, it's a God. That's not the serpents. That's not the fallen angels. They have free will. They are different. This CERN stuff, these things, this is fallen angel stuff. It got nothing to do with the heavenly host, the dark heavenly host. They don't have free will. They don't go against the Most High. They're not trying to be equal. The Rayach, the spirit of depression, anxiety, fear, right? Stress, worry. It ain't trying to be equal with the Most High. It's just worry. Come on. Y'all here. Here, children, here. Children of the Most High. The Rayach, the spirit, the dark heavenly host, the dark side of fear, of worry, of anxiety is not trying to be equal with the Most High. It's just anxiety. That's it. It's just going to do what it is. And if you conquer it and you get the light side of it, then you get joy. What's the opposite of anxious? It's so simple. It's just the opposite. Anti. It's just the other side of it. That's different for what these people are. These are the serpent's seed. Who is the old serpent? The adversary. Who is the adversary? Anti-God, anti-God, so-called Most High. I don't like using God, it's too small. Anti-creator. He's adverse. So they're doing the work of their father. This is the fallen angels. This is also Anunnaki and all that. These are their children. Okay? I needed to break that down. That's very important. So y'all can understand that they know who's and who they are. And I don't want you to mix the two up. There's the Hassatan's babies here. All right? And they call on these spirits and these demons and all of this stuff. They trying to open, that's why they're trying to open portals. Because they want to bring their dads, into this realm, the second world, which was created by who? Adam and Eve's choosing with their free will to go outside to get the opposite of the will of Yah. Disobedience instead of obedience. Instead of eating from the tree of life, they did the opposite, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, and opened a portal and made another world. And now the world has fallen angels. This is their, what does the Bible say? This world belongs to who? The devil, Hashatan, and his minions. And we are to be in it, but not what? Of it. We're here because we're here to get some of Yah's children out. Bring salvation so they don't succumb. So we have to die to the things of this world. I'm in it, but I'm not of it. When I used to be of it, I was party and ooh-ish and get this money and YOLO and I'm getting the bag and I'm smashing the girls and I'm driving the car and I'm traveling and I'm pulling the gun and I'm doing this and I'm smoking my weeds and I'm drinking my, right? It was turned up. It was fun in the flesh. But we're called to die to the devices of this world and be in it and not of it, and I give it back now. Now I'm set apart in this world. I'm a light in this world, which is darkness. So that sin is lodged in our heart, so I circumcise it and give it back. Praise Yah, his holy name is right for water. Go ahead, Hakyama. It's a great study. It's a great study, Yah. Yes, I hear you.
May I read something, please? It's just interesting.
Absolutely. Go ahead, daughter of Yah.
Okay. Revelations chapter 9. And the fifth angel sounded, and I saw a star fall from heaven unto the earth. And to him was given the keys of the bottomless pit. And he opened the bottomless pit, and there arose a smoke out of the pit, as the smoke of a great furnace. And the sun and the air were darkened by reason of the smoke of the pit. And there came out of the smoke locusts upon the earth, and upon them was given power, as the scorpions of the earth have power. It's just interesting little.
Oh, it ties in. That's the book of Revelation. This is all about the book of Revelation. That's what they're ushering in. They know the end times is here and it's Revelation. So a portal was open and it was they trying to get someone. Listen, they trying to open the portal. They opening portals. They just open the portal. right? And they trying to open a portal. So exactly what's in Revelation, they can have this fallen Anunnaki spirit come down with a key that can go down and open a bottomless pit. And so they can come from under, and it's going to happen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That part. Oh, it's going to happen because it's prophecy. Now, what happens to you depends on your spirit, what you do with your flesh. What side you on when it's all happened, it determines what happens to you. But it's going to come to pass because it's prophecy. They know it. That's why they're fulfilling it. They're fulfilling it all. That's exactly why they're fulfilling it. Thank you. So, praise y'all. Thank you for bringing that script. That's Revelation. This is all about the book of Revelation. They know the scripture. They telling y'all all this Big Bang crap. They listen clearly. They lying to y'all. Remember, they have no truth in them. So they telling y'all this big boom, Big Bang stupio stuff while all the time they're quoting scripture. While all the time they're doing everything that got something to do with the book of Revelation and everything while telling you, oh, it's not that, it's just a big boom, a Big Bang. Don't believe them. All right. Let's continue. If some of y'all put your hand up, y'all got to let me know because y'all are really tiny on my screen. All right. So it's really small so that I can see my tabs. Let me try to make it a little bigger so y'all could be a little bit bigger. See if it gets bigger. It didn't even get bigger. All right. Whatever. So yeah, just let me know if y'all raise your hand. Y'all don't have to tell me. All right. Let's continue.
Electrical charge of matter. Those who support the Big Bang theory think that antimatter was created during the universe's formation and should represent matter equally. But on the flip side, antimatter is very rare. The second CERN conspiracy theory is that of the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect is simply a phenomenon when many people remember an event from the past occurring differently than in reality.
Uh-oh. So now they said, see, they're going to keep going off fast. Here they go, conspiracy theories. Another thing that they say, the conspiracy theories. Shout out to Unique. I didn't know Unique was over on Facebook. Shout out to Unique over on Facebook. Another thing that they're saying, the conspiracy theory is saying, is that another byproduct of what they're doing at CERN and opening these portals is to cause the Mandela effect. Now, it always trips me out why they call this Mandela, right? But that's a whole nother spirit within itself. But this effect, I'm going to let them say it again. I'm going to paraphrase. It's the effect of the reality that people see gets changed in their memory, altered. So the real thing that happened, what they really see happen, when the people go to try to remember it, it changes. They say something different. So that means they're playing with a portal to mess with a dimension in people's thoughts. So that when the people see something happen, when they go to try to explain it to you, they explain something totally different. All right, so hopefully I didn't butcher that too much. Let me put it back. Let me put it back. All right, so that's the second one, the Mandela effect. Here we go.
Is very rare. The second CERN conspiracy theory is that of the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect is simply a phenomenon when many people remember an event from the past occurring differently than in reality.
Bingo. So did they, oh, I didn't know this is tying to, no wonder, boy, the Most High, y'all is dope. I'm picking up what you putting down, y'all, Father. Let me explain to y'all what the Father just did. He just tied in this CERN thing right here to what I'm about to bring out about the converse stealing our identity. Literally the Mandela effect. What people know as history will literally be changed to mean something else. And that would be the new reality. Wow, y'all is dope. Hold on, let me put that back. That just blew my mind.
Conspiracy theory is that of the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect is simply a phenomenon when many people remember an event from the past occurring differently than in reality.
Many people remember This got something to do with the whole black kings of Europe and the nobility in the Dark Ages. We literally showing everybody the things of the past. We showing them the books, they got the statue, they got everything. And what is everybody coming at us saying today now? A different reality from the history of the past. And they don't care. So is everybody under Mandela? So they done Mandela everybody. I'm gonna start using that. You have been Mandela. You know how, what's his name? You know how my boy Red, what's his name? Malcolm X. You know how my boy Malcolm X used to say, you've been hoodwinked, you've been bamboozled, you've been run amok. I'm gonna be like, you've been Mandela. I got a new one, guys. They all been Mandela. You've been Mandela. You've been Mandela. This whole courtroom has been Mandela. Y'all done lost y'all mind. Y'all done let these people put the Mandela effect on y'all. I just learned a new one.
Is that of the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect is simply a phenomenon when many people remember an event from the past occurring differently than in reality. Some conspiracy theorists think CERN's particle experiments will likely cause shifts in our reality and push our world into an alternate dimension, creating a large-scale Mandela effect.
Woo, that's what they trying to do. Come on, Sabiya said it's like what they doing with slavery. They take slavery now, and with the children, they creating a Mandela effect with these new generations. They saying that now it was a choice, and they were treated good. They was just indentured servants. Yes, Sabiya, they doing the Mandela effect. Wow. So they said CERN. See, you see how they slide this with conspiracy theories? I tell you, they be telling y'all the stuff. So they said CERN is opening this portal to make a whole Mandela effect. Hold on, we got to put that one back one more again. One more again. Boy, play, baby, play. Let's expose. Let them tell their own truth. Let them expose themselves.
The Mandela effect is simply a phenomenon when many people remember an event from the past occurring differently than in reality. Some conspiracy theorists think CERN's particle experiments will likely cause shifts in our reality and push our world into an alternate dimension, creating a large-scale Mandela effect. Third and finally,
that's what they're doing. They want this whole, because remember, they need to have a whole shift in reality. They did that. They started a piece of that with the 2020 lock-in stuff. That Jim Jones, that pandemic stuff. That was a big Mandela effect. Shift the reality to have literally, I was watching, I swear, this was so disturbing. I'm in Orlando and I'm watching like 60, 70, 80-year-old Hispanic people walking. I'm in Florida. It was summertime. It had to be 9,000 degrees with 10,000% humidity. I'm in my car with the AC on 10 million. You step out the car, you start sweating like you gotta be in the summer. You go from house to AC to AC. You can't play around. I'm watching them walk, going to a bus stop. Hispanic wife and her husband. It got to be 9 million degrees. They walking like they about to die. And they got a mask over their nose and mouth. And it's 1,000 degrees. You can't even breathe outside, period, with the humidity. I said, I swear, this was 2020. I wanted to pull out. I would say, please, oh people, please. You kill it, take that off. Please, you're killing yourself breathing your carbon dioxide. You can't even. Remember, guys, they was in their car. In the car. All the windows rolled up. Alone. By themselves. With a mask. I'm sure they had the car on the circular system, so it ain't getting no oxygen. They have people scared to breathe y'all's air, his oxygen. Y'all talk about a Mandela effect? That was a big test. That was a big test. Say, if we could get them to stop breathing, then there ain't nothing we could get them to do. If we can get these people to stop breathing, then we got them. We could do anything. And it worked on about 70% of the population of the world. Those numbers are horrible. Yeah, I still see people doing this. Insane. That really blows my mind. It was a black dude. He a fool. I wanted to say something. This big young dude, probably in his 20s or something, dark skinned, deeply melanated, one of my straight melanin brothers, right? Big dude though. Probably like 220, one of those that tall too. He's probably like 6'4", like not 224, I'm tripping. Like 6'4", maybe 290, 300. Looked like he used to be fat, but he working out, right? But you could tell he's young. I could tell he only like 28. Real dark, that deep melanin, that good stuff, right? Real black, that good stuff. You're blacker than berry. It look like you want to take a spoon and say, boy, give me some of that melanin. Take a spoon and scrape it. Give me some of that melanin, boy. You got that deep, dark melanin, right? And locks, right? Head full of locks. Real deeply blue-black melanin. On the treadmill, getting his workout on with a mask over his nose and mouth. This was like 2 weeks ago. I'm over there. I wanted to go. Boy, if you don't take that mask off, what are you doing, bro? First of all, the worst part is when they're in the gym working out. You need to breathe. Do you understand that? When you're working out, so that you got your blood flow and the oxygen, your cardiovascular and all that type of stuff, your endorphins and your not adrenochrome, your what's the name? All the things that go on. I can't think of the thing now when you get excited and you working and that thing that gives you all that power. But all those processes is cleansing your blood and all. But you need to be able to breathe in and out. I wanted to go smack that mask off that boy's mouth. What is wrong with you, bro? It's 2024. Yes, you've been Mandelaed. Yeah, the endorphins and all that. That ain't the one I was looking for, but thank you, Yakin. That's another one. It's the one when you get hype. You get all hype and all that stuff flowing through your blood and all that. Well, it's all good.
Adrenaline.
But yeah, adrenaline. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, your adrenaline pumping. You heard? Your endorphins. Yeah, there y'all go. That's what I was looking for. Adrenaline. All that's pumping. You need to breathe. You heard? You need to breathe. Trust me on that. Because the toxins are being released and all that through your pores. And every time you exhale in the carbon dioxide. You need to breathe, bro. You inhaling your carbon dioxide while all that's going on, you killing yourself. That's a multiplication of you getting sick and boy, you tripping. But yeah, Yah's breath, the Hayah, facts, the Hebrew word, reveal the breath. They had us not breathing Yah's oxygen, CO2, life. What a Mandela effect. All right. Let's see what they say about phase 3. Shout out to Yanaquan. He said, the unrighteous side of fear has a power of conforming and manipulation. If not for certain family members and companies that demand that needle jabs, I would never have worn a mask or did. And I'm sorry. And I'm glad you, Yanaquan, I'm glad you at this house because y'all is definitely going, all of y'all out there, because I know a lot of y'all took it. Everyone out there who took it, I'm talking about the Jim Jab juice. Yah, his grace will cover you because you did not really fully know what you're doing. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So because you didn't know, stay in the grace of Yah, stay repentant, stay saying, Yah, this is all of y'all who've done it. Stay talking to Yah every now and then. Father, forgive me. I did not know. Forgive me for, and his grace is covering you. His covering got you, but you got to stay in his will. Do not get outside. I mean, not saying we don't fall. Fall, slip, get back up in his will, in his presence, and it will cover you. All right? Because the captivity and the Mandela, these serpents are really wise. And he said, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. That's why he got somebody. That's why he sent somebody like me. His obedient child I suffered to be in this position to teach you guys this stuff and to try to cover you. He has us. His children like me are dispersed in this earth and they are doing that work. But they're hard to find. Just like our ministry is hard to find. Our numbers are way bigger than they're showing y'all. We are shadow banned insane. Okay? So, but there are others who've taken the election and circumcised who have them. We're here. So y'all make sure, guys, that you don't forget to during your lives, during your time, just keep remembering, Father, forgive me. I just do that. I'm the type I don't forget my transgressions, and I'm always thankful, especially that one. That's a big one because that one, it changed your DNA, guys. It did. That's not something like a regular sin. Let's say I used to fornicate. I don't do it no more. So I don't have to still come back. Father, forgive me for when I used to fornicate. He's already forgiven me. I can move on. Now, if I slip and do it again, then that's brand new. I need to get back up and I need to start repenting. And they say that a lot till it's, I ain't fornicating so long, years and years. So I'm good. I don't gotta, but that one, by taking the Jim Jones juice, guys, that changed your DNA. So that ain't something you ever stop repenting for until you go home to the Father. So you keep every now and then, Father, forgive me. I repent. I didn't know. He know. Just a good practice. That's just a practice. Just a tip from an elder. Spiritual warfare tip from an elder. And stay in his presence and you're going to be covered. But don't take no more. When this next thing come, all right, look, that's the Holy, I don't know who this talking. I don't know if it's the Holy Spirit or it's Yahya Sabayah. Some spirit's talking. Listen clearly. Do not do it again. If you do it again, it will not be forgiven. Like you sealed your fate. Because if you do it again, you learn. For he who knows is held accountable. If you learned and you heard and you do it again, you chose with your free will. Because it's coming again, just so y'all know. They got planned the next round. I don't know what they're going to call it, disease X, whatever they're going to call it. It's coming again. Don't do it again. Praise Yah. His holy name is rightful order. All right. Let's go on to what they're talking about. It's going to be much worse when it comes back. It's probably going to turn people into freaking you're going to turn into Nephilim, this next one. All right, so let's get to what they say the next phase is. So that was the Mandela effect. All right, let's say what the next one is. What conspiracy theorists say. Let's tell them they exposing what they're doing. Here we go.
Than in reality. Some conspiracy theorists think CERN's particle experiments will likely cause shifts in our reality and push our world into an alternate dimension, creating a large-scale Mandela effect. Third and finally, some conspiracy theorists believe that human sacrifice happens on-site at the CERN complex. A video supposedly appeared online 2016 claiming that ritual sacrifices were happening at CERN. The video supposedly showed several cloaked figures walking around the grounds of CERN. It was speculated that the footage captured a young girl being stabbed in the chest by the cloaked figures. According to The Guardian, at the time...
Copyright disclaimers in effect. This is for educational purposes. We ain't say it. Some conspiracy theories said it. Yeah, you heard? They got footage and all that, but some conspiracy theories said, I knew about this too back then. Okay? and the stuff, the sacrifices and stuff. Y'all know, well, some of y'all don't know. I did a lesson on it when they had their big event in 2017 and they had the whole serpent and all these gods and all this crazy stuff. Yeah, I remember this. All right. Right. But then they said the Guardian said that it was just a hoax. Look, it says the Guardian said fake human sacrifice was filmed with pranking scientists suspected. It was just a prank. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Okay? Yeah. Conspiracy theorists. Okay? Facts. Remember, they're going to expose everything.
Girl being stabbed in the chest by the cloaked figures. According to The Guardian, at the time, a CERN spokesperson came up to debunk the claim, saying that the ritual was staged as part of an elaborate prank. The question of whether police investigation took place after that is yet to be answered.
So, a spokesperson from CERN said it was just a prank. That's like the person who robbed your house. The person who went in and robbed your whole house, you went to him and he said, I didn't rob it. It was just a prank. Your eyes, I know the camera saw it. I know your Ring doorbell camera saw me break in and steal your stuff and go out and get in the car and drive off. But it was just a prank. Nothing to see here. And they literally said, and the police did not investigate it. Y'all hear that? The police said, when some get caught on camera, it's a hoax. Y'all said, no antimatter here. There's nothing to see here. Right? So Larry said, no matter here. Yeah, we pranked you, right? Oh, April Fools. Oh, they did an April Fools. CERN did an April Fools. So they did an April Fool's joke and said they was changing their name and their logo. And so they changed the name of CERN to Nerds, Natural something, 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 and they changed the logo. And I got the picture. We're going to look at it one day. I bet you something behind whatever they changed that logo to. I bet you something behind that. And then later they said, April Fools, we're not changing our name. We doubling down. We are CERN. We got the 3 6s in our logo. We ain't changing our logo. We're going to show y'all who we are. But yeah, they did the nothing to see here. So they went to the spokesman from CERN. He's like, no. It's like what? No disrespect. It's like the police system when they investigate themselves. You know what I mean? When they catch them doing something on the body cam and the police investigate themselves, they say, well, there was everything he did was okay. We see it as okay. Well, duh, they investigated themselves. Okay. Wow. And then they said, hold on, let's let them say it again. All right, let's do this again. The Guardian says, hold on.
Young girl being stabbed in the chest by the cloaked figures.
Keep playing that.
According to The Guardian, at the time, a CERN spokesperson came up to debunk the claim, saying that the ritual was staged as part of an elaborate prank.
And look at him. He in CERN. He there. Like he gonna really come. No, we believe him, guys. Come on, guys, stop it. Y'all stop it. He in the CERN office. He gonna say, yes, guys, we did it. Right? He gonna, yep, she was sacrificed. Her body is buried down in our tomb right now. Right? He right in their office. Look, no, we did it. Come on. See, this is the Mandela effect. When they get y'all, if they can make y'all cover your nose and mouth, why not? I mean, they can do anything. That's why my job is to wake people up, man. Y'all snap out of it, guys. No, and they releasing a portal, Mandela effect. All right, so let's get through this.
At the time, a CERN spokesperson came up to debunk the claim, saying that the ritual was staged as part of an elaborate prank. The question of whether police investigation took place after that is yet to be answered. It is no news that CERN has been a long-time target of conspiracy theories. Thus, it's no surprise that on July 5th, 2022, When scientists resumed activity after 3 years of completing upgrades and maintenance, conspiracy theories would also show their faces online. While science hopefuls may find this news disappointing, it is clear that CERN has no plans to open a portal to hell, the future, or any other dimensions.
Oh my, the fact that someone even has to say that. You, the fact that someone has, I do not have to come to y'all on this. I don't have to do a study on Sunday and open up and say, hey guys, I do not plan on opening the portal to hell. The fact that you have to make this disclaimer is everything within itself. That's why y'all put me in the projects in the hood. Because I am not boo-boo the fool to nobody. Okay? The fact that they have to make a disclaimer that guys, we just don't worry, we're not opening the portal to hell. What? I'm like, the fact that you said that. Now, okay, listen to this, guys. Listen clearly. Y'all know Unc, I don't play no games. Imagine you invite someone over your house, right? You got house guests, right? So I think Hagyama laughing because she know where I'm going. Your wife or your husband then invited these people from work or whatever. You're like, oh, I don't want no people in my house, but whatever. I got to entertain these house guests. We doing it. And the couple is coming over and they get to the door and your wife's like, okay, honey, go open the door. They're here, right? And you get to the door and you open the door and they're like, hello. You're like, hello. They're like, we are the Johnsons. This is Mallory and I'm Ricky Johnson, right? Ricky and Mallory Johnson. Hello. You're like, hello. Yes, we work with your wife. And then you're like, okay, yeah, welcome to my house. And then they stop. And then the husband says, just so you know, we don't plan on breaking in and robbing you and tying you and your wife up and stealing all your goods. And we don't plan on, all right, I don't plan on tying your wife up and your children. And you'll be like, whoa, right? Whoa, whoa. And then they try to walk in. You're like, ho. Yo, bro, what you mean? How do you got to explain that? Thank you. How do you got to explain that? What is the whole point? Again, the fact that they even have to announce this. Oh my, talk about the Mandela effect. All right, this the last bit of it. Let's close this out.
Upgrades and maintenance, conspiracy theories would also show their faces online. While science hopefuls may find this news disappointing, it is clear that CERN has no plans to open a portal to hell, the future, or any other dimensions. Number 12. Ghost particles detected.
And I stopped it. They don't got no plans, guys. Nothing to see here. Everybody just sit down, just chill out. They don't plan on opening no portals. And then number 12, they found ghost particles. Ghosts and everything. Ghosts, dark. Okay. So, there's nothing to see here. All right. So now, just so y'all know, I'm almost finished this part. Something else happened on April 8th. Some of y'all know already, but most people don't. Present, share screen. On April 8th, when CERN fired up their hydrogen collider again, when they fired it up during the eclipse, and they shot this beam into the eclipse to open the portal, something else happened. This. The man who found the Higgs boson God particle, CERN thing, that they shooting this particle for them to find the antimatter. The person who founded it died on April 8th when the eclipse and the CERN and the portal, and he died right on the day when they started up and they opened this thing up. Now, I'm not here to say nothing about that old man who found the existence of the God particle, who died when they turned on, when they opened this portal. But what I am going to speculate, allegedly, or this is definitely a theory, this is definitely a conspiracy theory. I'm like, did they open this portal and shoot him into, did they shoot him through the portal? Or you're right, did they sacrifice? If y'all think for one instance that it's just a coincidence that the person who found do I got that one open? I think I closed it. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Him. Watch this. Share this tab instead. Hold on. This the dude. Seems like it's kind of loud. Share tab. This dude.
I would like to add my congratulations to everybody involved in this tremendous achievement. For me, it's really an incredible thing that it's happened in my lifetime.
So at CERN, they did a tribute to him. Look, that's that girl. I'm like, I wonder whose child she is. That's that face of CERN, that woman there. So they did a tribute to him.
We have a discovery.
The Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences has decided to award the 2013 Nobel Prize in Physics to Professor François Englert at Université Libre de Bruxelles, Belgique, and Professor Peter Higgs at University of Edinburgh.
So his name is Higgs, and the Higgs boson, what they call a God particle, and they're trying to find the anti, and he died on April 8th with the eclipse, with the CERN, with NASA shooting up, with all this stuff. And if y'all think that's a coincidence, y'all are crazy. Y'all have been Mandela affected, because that is crazy. Now, I think it's in this one, the comments. Hold on, let me make this. Well, let me make this. How do I do it? Make it big. There we go. Now y'all should see comments. Let me see what y'all see. Oh, you can't. Why I can't see what y'all see? Come on. Oh, I did. Y'all did. Y'all, all right, y'all got to tell me. I got to make it full screen on my part. Can y'all see the comments? Somebody unmute yourself and say it.
Yes.
Okay. So look, it says, rest in peace. Now we can get to stand on your shoulders. Thank you for reposting these moments. He was awesome. R.I.P. R.I.P. What a legacy. Without Higgs, there is no mass. Okay? That's that Higgs boson, this God particle, this thing for mass, for matter. Rest in peace, my idol. All right? Now, somebody wrote, look, this person wrote, Peter Higgs is the reason why CERN exists. Thank you, Peter. my work in developing human-made time travel and star travel couldn't have happened without you. This is the CERN YouTube page. Most of us ain't supposed to read this. Listen, this person said Peter Higgs is the reason that CERN exists. And he says he's giving his salutation to this brother that died. Thank you, Peter. His work in developing human-made time travel and star travel. So but look at his name. His name says at Michael Charles, the Archangel. Y'all see? So this person calls themselves Michael Charles, the Archangel, and these people work for CERN and all this stuff. And he says he's working in developing human-made time travel and star travel. And he said it couldn't have happened without him. Let me see what the reply says under that. Basan to Basan, ashes to ashes, RIP. See, so they giving but that was like, whoa, I can't see what y'all writing. Now, this person wrote, he died the same day as the eclipse. Now look, this person wrote, I'm not no tinfoil hat wearing person, but him dying on the same day as the eclipse and the same day that they fired up the Higgs collider is effing weird. Way too weird. Now this person said he died the same day as the eclipse. And this person said there is no eclipse without brain damage. The dark side of the moon, see, they get upset. And then this person, let me see what they wrote under them. He said, yup, they do nothing without a plan. And all the rest are just giving him, his props and all that. All right? So again, the creator, and y'all remember my last lesson. So my last lesson when I talked about this Higgs boson thing, let me stop share. When I talked about it, I broke down what the Higgs boson was. That person was alive when I broke that down. Okay, he was alive. You think it's I don't know what they did. Most people think it's sacrifice. I don't know. I'm thinking worse than that. I'm like, did they shoot him into the portal or something? Did they switch him through dimensions? Because remember, the person said time travel, right? What did he just say? Human time travel. And guys, that dude was old, like 94. And that they're trying to live forever and stuff, right? With the adrenochrome and all that stuff. So, I'm like, yeah. So whatever, right? Again, I'm just a conspiracy theory, right? So I don't care what they did. I don't care if they shot him through the portal. He's somewhere doing, I don't care what happened, but I just know what they doing ain't no joke. So now, on this April 8th, nothing happened to me because I slept through it, right? I slept like I normally do, and I got up. But I didn't know, like y'all said, they traded them. I know, right? They done did something, boy. These people crazy, right? Now, I didn't know that a lot of stuff was happening. So people were getting very sick. A lot of people, especially Christians, were marching for this eclipse. I didn't know this eclipse was they was using some Bible thing, like it was some good thing to go, and they were praying with their Bible and the eclipse I didn't even know all this wicked witchcraft crap was going on. But a lot of people got really sick. And I didn't know that a lot of people on these YouTube and stuff was telling people to stay indoors while it was happening. Don't go outside. And that, I didn't know, I'm about to show this, they were spraying chemtrails like never before and all over to the point where the sky was cloudy and stuff was falling down and people were sick and their animals were sick. Diana said people were getting married. And yeah, they make it it's sick, a witchcraft. And they think that's that Christianity crap. No disrespect to my Christian brothers. So y'all got that Roman Catholicism crap. Worshiping the created and all this. And it's I didn't know all this. I knew nothing about it. I just knew I was just ignoring it. So I slept through it. So that y'all said they sent them back to the Jurassic period. So I didn't know that a lot of people were getting sick and a lot of things. So this brother, I usually, I should have did that while we was on the study. I could have did it while we was here. I usually don't like showing people's YouTube channel because I don't want y'all to be watching because he do a lot of good content, but a lot of it will scare y'all. It'd be fear. So a lot of it be fear stuff. He be on it, but pardon me, I didn't have time to download the YouTube video. Pardon me, I should have did it while I was speaking because I could have did it all this time we was here, but it takes up so much bandwidth. But so I'm not telling y'all to follow this person's channel and watch his videos because you can get a lot of fear pumped into you because he be on it a lot of stuff, but I have the Most High and some brothers seem pretty cool, but I think he Christian, you know what I mean? And they're not the same as us who follow Yah, right? Because Christianity is a man-made religion and it's religion. And I'm not religious. I have a relationship with the Father and the Ruach speaks. So I don't have the same fear and running but I'm gonna show a video and y'all gonna see this YouTube channel. I'm not telling y'all to follow him. And I ain't telling y'all to watch his videos because you probably be picking up spirits from watching. He seemed like a pretty cool brother though, but we're not equally yoked. And we're not equally yoked. So I ain't telling y'all to watch to be picking up his video because the next big thing it's a lot of fear mongering stuff that be going on. But he be on it a lot of the times. So, and then we're gonna read some of the comments. That's where I was like, wow. I didn't know all this stuff was happening. So they did something. That's why I said they opened the portal. They did something. And a lot of people got affected. All right. So now let's share screen. And again, I'm not telling y'all to follow this dude's channel. All right. Y'all do it at your own risk. Whatever spirits you take on or whatever, following this dude, his channel. All right. But I am going to read some of the comments, because even some of these Israelites be in the comments, right? All right, so hold on. So I'm gonna share screen, present, share screen. Bang, and then make it full screen. So his video is titled Solar Eclipse Biological Release, the Aftermath Exposed, because they did something. All right.
On the solar eclipse aftermath, we got the scenarios at hand for you.
Fair use for copyright disclaimer, just for educational purposes, and we're just playing this video. The opinions of this creator, this ministry, is not the opinions of this ministry. All right.
Actually, during the solar events, they were already actively preparing the next playbook. And it's very odd that they would do it on April 8th. It's also very odd that nobody saw it. But this is the unwinding chapters. And as we get ready to move in towards next week, get ready, because you're going to see the headlines coming out. You're going to see the headlines coming up. And it's going to be exactly what we said it was going to be. The days of sickness leading up, and then them saying, oh, people are now being introduced and there's some strange thing happening. That's where this all is going to go. Because April 8th, they were already putting out the alerts to everybody. and they were preparing for this plan. If you look,
Okay. So I didn't know that. Yes, thank you, Pincinelli. I bet he's definitely a fearmonger. He makes his money off that, scaring people every time something come. He got. That's why I said don't watch his videos, guys, because you pick up spirits from these fear people. You just pick up this ryak of fear, and you get all type of spirits coming into your house and into yourself. But he said the WHO alerts world leaders to the risks of a mass pathogen threat, and they did that on April 8th. The concept of disease X serves as a warning from the World Health WHO regarding potential future health threats. So, whatever. All right, let's continue.
right here on screen, what does it say right there? April 8th, they were in Geneva, where CERN was at, and they were setting up their little dialogue for realizing the right to health in a world of turmoil. And we told you, we said it's the perfect time to release anything.
Oh, that's another thing. So when I did my research on they April Fool's April 1st prank, it was a prank because they're releasing the next level of CERN, 70 years or something like that, celebration. And now CERN is now geared towards health. So they say the first 70 years was geared towards finding out the difference between dark matter and light matter. But now their next exploration is our health, bringing their stuff to the health. That's their new, for the 70 year, their new website and everything. I had pulled it. I just closed it because I didn't want it open in my browser. You know what I mean? Like that. All right? So yes, we will keep each other. No fear mongering, right? So we will keep each other covered. But remember, eat the fruit, spit out the pit. So that's why I said don't follow this dude. This dude making a lot of money
During
off
the time
fear
of the eclipse, because you get to say, experts say that
he'll have you buying aluminum foil gloves and like he'll have your whole house wrapped in aluminum foil. You be sitting there with aluminum foil hat on and everything. So just he seemed like a cool brother, but this is how he make his money off the fear mongering. But some of the stuff be the truth.
there's no such thing as sickness during that moment. And this was put out as well on radar by BP Earth. And obviously, he said some YouTubers said that this might happen, which he could have just said, I was one of them. It won't hurt to give a little credit. But as you can see, along the path, it was a lot sprayed, exactly as we said. This was showing up on radar along the total.
Now that's true. So I'm gonna read the comments in a second, because forget what he said, but the comments, the people in the comments start saying what was happening in all these states, and some of these are the states that you guys were in. And I didn't know nothing. I slept through this. I wasn't even outside. I don't get to go outside much anymore. I teach in ministry, so
Totality path. Totality. How you say totality? Sound like you're gonna say fatality in Mortal Kombat or something. But getting back serious, along that path is where it was sprayed. And like we said, World Up Organization literally comes out April 8th, preparing for everything. Then they try to say that the leader of the Higgs boson has died on April 8th, which is all just very strange. The dude who supposedly found the particle that they call the God particle. So there's some other ritual behind that for him to pretend to be dead or to be dead or to maybe sacrifice himself for a higher purpose. What do you think? The other thing people said, and I told you, I said the aerial ops was being taken over by the C-130J-30 Super Hercules. That's what happened.
So let me get past all that. Okay, there we go. Let's see. What is that? Let's see.
People that's aware of this knowledge will get it. So people were saying here on this channel that they seen white dust like falling on their vehicles, and in general seeing white dust. And I just wanted to confirm more with you right now. Did you see white dust anywhere in these locations around the eclipse when planes was flying by. A lot of people said the planes wouldn't show up on radar. Guess what? Somebody found the plane on radar. And guess what type of plane it was? It was the exact type of plane I told you it was. And they said 2 planes flew directly over the sun. Only one showed up on my app because it's obviously a covert one, probably the other one. What type of plane was it? It was a C-130H Hercules.
All right. Let's get past all that. What's
So
this?
Teacup 3946.
Hold on. Let me. Oh, there you go.
So Teacup 3946. I want to say, like, basically, if you get that information out, I already sent the email under that comment, and you can just get it to us, and we can then see what happens. The problem with that is this is what I'm thinking. The FBI, CIA, they have all these different.
Whatever. I ain't gonna be speaking on what it
On
says. So I
rack
was
some of
delivering.
the
I'm
rain.
gonna read that. So I was delivering packages in Austin. Right after the eclipse came a massive rainstorm. Immediately I was wet and itchy. A lot of people said that. I was wet and itchy. I got home. I racked some of the rainwater into a collection disc. We'll see soon what they spread in the text. All right, so we're gonna get to the comments because I ain't gonna go through his. What's this? What that's
More information on that scenario.
Many in New York reporting strange eclipse sickness after the event. Yes. So that's what I'm getting to. I ain't trying to feed his. What's this one say? Sheriff, deputies, and medical personnel at the scene attempt to see upon a man, whatever they're talking about. Let me just get through this so we can move on. What's she saying?
In the path of totality, so like it got completely dark, like it was amazing, so cool. But now I have a horrible migraine and I'm like really sick to my stomach, like I'm feeling nauseous. And so do my parents, who I viewed the eclipse with. And at first I thought it was just because I have a lot of pre-existing health conditions and temperature change in atmosphere, affects me. But like my parents also feel sick, so I'm like, does anyone else feel
sick? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. All right. Let's just
here on the channel that we want to look at here.
He said here in Tazewell, Virginia, there was something kind of thick in the air and it did burn direct skin contact. And I've seen the Hercules in Richland, VA landed at a small hill, whatever. All right. So what's this say? NASA. All right. New York City woman recalls horrifying zombie-like experience after the last eclipse. All right. So there's a lot that happened that I didn't know because who cares? Not that who cares, but I'm covered in the Most High. I ain't running out there trying to follow it or none of that. All right, so let's do this. Let me go to I want to show y'all what's the name. Let me make it full screen so I can show y'all the comments. All right, here we go. So this person said, here in South Scott, Arkansas, they were spraying heavily over us the morning before the eclipse. I had decided not to be part of the ritual worship of the sun, but rather the SON. At 7 p.m., our small area lost electricity. Then at 8:30 p.m., we were hit by either a F1 tornado or what the news claimed was a microburst with 90-mile-per-hour winds. Lots of homes were damaged and huge trees uprooted, but by the grace of God, no one was hurt. I do believe they caused this and that God protected us. Psalms 91. All right? So, I didn't know that, guys, during that, they was getting hurricanes, tornadoes, stuff was happening. I had nothing happen where I'm at. I slept through it. It was just, but stuff was happening. This person says, white dust has been showing up for years at night. Go out at night with a flashlight and point towards the sky. It looks like snow. Who else was flat out tired? A lot of people saying they was tired. He said, I just laid there exhausted once it passed. He lived in East Tennessee. A lot of people saying they were tired. As they look over at my new job, whatever, they sprayed the skies like I've never seen in Ohio before the eclipse happened. Let me see the comments under it. This person said, I noticed too and have had a sore throat since we watched it. I see him in the Northwest TIO, but went to Fort Recovery and had the halo for almost 4 minutes in darkness for almost 2 hours. This person, I'm in Ohio during the eclipse. I noticed this as well. Same in Arizona. This person said New Jersey too. This person said all week in North Idaho, actually daily for the lot. Indiana too, before the eclipse in Evansville. This person said West Virginia too. All right, so these people was talking about, this person said, I have 3 co-workers who went out and watched the eclipse on Monday. We were in New Jersey. All 3 are sick, and one of them is in the hospital. All right, so anyway, this person says, hey man, hate to be graphic, but here in East Tennessee, I just came from outside and my dog's poop on the sidewalk is like gray. It's like it's been charcoaled. We do have a mist of white like powder on the weeds. They have sprayed us constantly. There have been 2 out of 22 days they didn't spray us. And then he cursed. All right. So anyway, that's enough of that. Stop sharing. All right. I just needed to do the thumbnail and close it out. All right. Let me come back to you guys. All right. So now, again, we're not fearful or fear-mongering or scared, but they definitely did something. So detox, guys, for those who were outside or in places where a lot of spray, chemical spray, because a lot of y'all are outside during the daytime. Me, I'm not outside anymore. So I'm indoors a lot now. So I'm not getting all of that stuff. Your gingers, y'all guys know. Y'all probably writing that stuff in the comment section. You know, your alkaline water, your limes, your gingers, your turmerics, and all other stuff. Y'all know. The herbs of the field to be to you for healing. The Most High, we his children. All right? So, Pissy Loli Abess said trees dead in Jersey after the eclipse. All right, so good. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, so we know that they opened up a portal. They probably sent that dude into it. I don't know what happened to him, but whatever. We know what they're doing. Something was released. They spraying all these chemicals. People are getting very sick. They're probably, whatever they did and are doing is probably to make probably some mass sickness. They're probably going to use that to make a catalyst for usher in that they need something happened and people are sick and all this stuff, but whatever. We're children of the Most High. I just wanted to point out what CERN is. Now I got a deeper understanding what they are doing with this antimatter, what their plans are going forward. They've revealed all of it in their conspiracy theory stuff that they were saying. Yes, clover and lemons. Thank you. You guys can put any healthy stuff in the chat for the people who don't know, things that'll help detox. Because they got some stuff they be saying about some water thing they be drinking, some stuff, but whatever. But because the healings come from the herbs of the ground. All right, so now that's the thumbnail about CERN and them what they did on April 8th. So now, trust me, they spun that collider, the hydrogen collider. They opened up something. That meant more darkness, meaning more dark spirits over people, more sickness. They spraying stuff. Some people even say they don't even think it was an eclipse because remember, it was different for different people in different lands, but some people say they saw something fly right in front of it and all this other, whatever. All right. So, all praise to the Most High. All right. So, let's move on with the study. My mouth tied. So I almost did this whole study on this. So I guess I'm gonna just do a little bit. We're gonna do a little bit of this, and then we're just gonna close out. My mouth is tired. I've been talking for so long. My mouth is tired already. Yeah, for those of you who did this is for the investment stuff, who did the banter bubble thing. For those of you who got, when you logged into your banter bubble, this digital currency, guys, for those who don't know, and you got the thing where it said you need to connect your wallet to get your airdrop, don't connect the wallet yet. You need to connect the wallet from your Phantom, but it needs to be your Solana wallet. So I don't want you to add the wrong wallet and then you won't get your airdrop. This is cryptocurrency stuff, guys, for others. I just want to say it because I know I can get everybody's attention who's watching right here. So don't add your wallet yet. I'm going to make sure I get all of y'all to add the right wallet when you add it. All right. That was just some digital currency stuff. So for everybody else worldwide, I got some digital currency investment stuff coming for you guys, so you guys can prepare for when they start collapsing and all the money is going to go from fiat currency, dollar bills, to digital. And if you don't understand digital currency, you're going to get left behind. So of course, the Most High has me abreast to what's going on. So we have an investment group. So I'll be bringing that info to everyone and giving y'all the basics so that y'all can try to learn how to prepare yourself for the transition from physical currency into digital, so you guys can understand. Don't be fearful. You got to understand the devices of these serpents. Be wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove. Okay? So, and y'all know me. I will be guiding you through the, yes, just information. I'll be guiding you through the process, because the scripture says, the Mashiach said, woe to those who don't prepare. And we know a coming collapse is going on. All right? Yeah, it's a phantom. Wow, you have no idea. I don't know if you know about digital currency, Royale, but if you don't and you think phantom is crazy, that whole space is mammon. But money is mammon, right? It's not the evil. Money is evil, the love of money. So it's that whole space. Digital currency, it's all type of names like that. Phantom and all crazy. But we are to be wise as a serpent, because that's where it's going. So it's going digital no matter what. So they're going to be pushed into it. And those who don't prepare beforehand, you're going to be a victim of it. And that's where the universal basic income and all that. This stuff, I'll be preparing all of y'all. Don't even worry. So I'll be releasing those clips and the videos so y'all can see. And just so, yes, bro. So how do we get the airdrop? Are you going to teach her? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Brother Royal. I got some coming. But y'all got some time. So, Dad. Brother Royal, send me an email, because we got an investment group, but you don't have to join. I could still help you to get that airdrop for that thing. That's good, because that's dropping on April 20th. 2 things are dropping on April 20th. That's going to be huge coins, and that's going to be able to people to make a lot of money. So, all right. So send me an email, Brother Royal, and yeah, maybe even on Sunday, guys. I might do this for everybody. I'll do this on Sunday for everybody that come back on Sundays, because I can't do it on the Shabbat. We don't you don't buy and sell on the Shabbat. But on Sunday, I'll open up with the link for y'all to be able to get the airdrop. I'll give y'all the instructions how to do it. Y'all don't even have to join the investment group. At least y'all can have that. But then y'all still got to learn how to open up the Phantom wallet. It's so much more, but I'll still at least get y'all that, where y'all can have that, the points accumulating, where y'all could get the free airdrop, but it drops on the 20th. So you don't got time. We got to work now. So I'm going to do it on Sunday. Zayana and Larian, y'all remind me on Sunday to make sure that I do that. Yes, Pennsylvania, but Babylon is over. Facts. And that fiat currency will be over. The banks, everything is going digital. BlackRock, Vanguard, everything. You better I'll be bringing it. Just understand, I'll be bringing it. because the Most High, we have to be wise as the serpent and their devices. Otherwise, you're going to be a victim. You're going to be screwed. A lot of people are going to be really screwed, and they're going to be stuck with UBI, and they're going to be slaves to the system. Because if you don't have it already, the door is going to close, and you won't even know how to do it or how, because they're already closing the door for people in the United States and stuff. All right. All right. So, all right, let's get started. So I can close out. We need to do. So I'm going to bring out, we're going to open up a book. I'm gonna bring out, we're going to bring out something a little different tonight. A lot of us know that the Wish people stole our identity, right? The Wish, right? Those people over in the land who sure enough wasn't in Egypt 2,000 years ago, because the Egyptians did not draw them on the caves, right? And they couldn't have been in the sun working as slaves anyway. So you know they ain't them. But what we about to bring out, we're gonna put the book on the screen. So this ain't our own understanding. We're gonna let the Jewish encyclopedia. We're gonna open the Jewish encyclopedia, and it's gonna show you how they became Jewish, how they took the identity, how this word Judaism was even created, and that it's actually only Phariseeism. They're going to show you, not us. For educational purposes only, fair use. This is just a history lesson. This is the encyclopedia. I ain't write it. It was written in 1907. All right? And they're going to show you how they became, how they converted, that they do not have no lineage to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob at all. How King Bulan converted, how the hierarchy of them first converted, and the rest of, they are called Khazars. They were called Khazars. And y'all know that they descend from Ashkenaz and Gomer, Japheth. They're not Shemitic, they're Japhetic. They don't come from Shem, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, none of it. This encyclopedia shows you. So we're going to bring it for educational purposes. We're going to do a little of that, and then we'll close out. All right. So right now I'm going to open up. Let me click the tab, and we're going to share my screen. Okay, so we're going to page. We're going to go up to page 23. So let me go back so I can show y'all the book. We're going to show y'all the book, 2-page view, and go back. Okay, so now, Yash, I know he's tired. Hakyama, maybe you can help me read. I know Yash is tired. All right, so my mouth is tired. So I'm going to present, share screen. And this, guys, listen clearly, leads to the Dark Ages. So the tie-in, when you see the year that they were converting, those were the years that we was running into Europe as well. And we were in these lands, Hungary, Bulgaria, Khazaria, the original, and they got taught the original. Y'all gonna see where it says they're not Yahudim. All right, let's just do it. All right, share. Now let me make this smaller so I can see what y'all see. And I probably need to turn my mic up a little because I'm not going to get loud, I don't think. Let me know if I start to get excited, guys, so I can turn my mic back down. I'm probably going to be talking soft. All right. See, I've been talking soft all that long, so that's going to be bad. So now it's a little better. I know it's a little clearer. I wish I had realized once I started talking soft, I should have turned it back up. All right. So let's go. Let me see what y'all see. There we go. So y'all see that. And yes, let me make it big. Let me see how it looks on the screen. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Y'all see that clearly. Okay. So this is the Jewish Encyclopedia, Volume 4, the Khazars, 1902. Okay? You see? This ain't us. All right, let me make that bigger. Let me make that. Now we open in the pages of the book. See, look. See how you open the pages? This ain't us leaning on our own understanding. This is actually the encyclopedia. List of illustrations in volume 4. Okay, so now let me go back. Let me show y'all. So these are receipts. This ain't us. Copyright disclaimer, fair use. This is history, written history. There we go. Now I make it big screen so y'all can see. You see what that says? The Jewish Encyclopedia, a descriptive record of the history, religion, literature, and customs of the Jewish people from the earliest times to the present day. Okay? All right. Prepared by more than 400 scholars and specialists under the direction of the following editorial board. They got all these, this is their, these scholars and stuff, right? All over the world and all that, right? Look, Crawford H. Torrey, D.D., LLD, Departments of Hebrew Philology and Hellenistic Literature. See? The Solomon Schechter, now these are actually Jewish, the Master, that's an LTD, Department of the Talmud. This Kaufman Kohler, PhD, Department of Theology and Philosophy. Joseph Jacobs, BA, Departments of Jews of England and Anthropology. Okay? So this ain't us. We ain't got nothing to do with this. 1907. The Jewish Encyclopedia. Okay. All right? All right. Complete in 12 volumes. Embellished with more than 2,000 illustrations. So we on volume 4 about the Khazars. That's what we're going to be reading tonight. See? Receipts. So this is the one we're reading tonight. The Jewish Encyclopedia, volume 4, Khazars. All right? There we go. So now they go into all they boards and all they rules for transliteration of the Hebrew and the Aramaic and all that, right? Citation of the proper names and all that. Yeah. She said, let's go. All right? Time to play, baby, play, Diana. Diana. Time to play, baby, play. All right. So I think that's Diana over there on Facebook. All right. So now, here we go. We're going to go to page 23. It's going to go over to page 23. That went fast. It's 12, 9, 21. There we go. 22, 23. The Jewish Encyclopedia, Khazars. Let me see. I can make it a little bigger too. Let's make it a little. Oh, well, that's big for them at home. They could see that. All right. So we're going to skip around a little. Oh, that's Pensilola. Okay. There we go. That's Pensy Lola over there on Facebook. So we're going to skip around a little bit because it's a lot of info. So, but we're going to get some out tonight. We probably continue this, right? We are going to continue this. All right, so let me see how I'm going to start. The embrace of Judaism. All right. Let me see something. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, I'm going to read till my mouth get tired. I'm just starting. As the headwaters of the Donetsk in the province of Lebedia, St. Petersburg, 1881, J. Denlevsky, whatever, and whatever. It was probably about that time that the Shaghan of the Khazars, Chazars, these the Khazars, these Ashkenazis. This is how they became Jewish. The Khazars and his grandees, together with a large number of his heathen people. Do y'all see that? Let me see what y'all see. Let me make it full screen. See? Oh yeah, y'all can see that. Y'all can see that kind of clear. I can make it even bigger. I'm going to make it even bigger. Restore down. I can make it even bigger. And bigger. And bigger. Let me move it over. Hold on, let's get it nice and big. So the people at home, nice and big. All right. Now, let me make this. Let me see what y'all see at home. That's nice and bigger. I can make it even bigger. Come on, let's do it. Because people be on phones. We don't want nobody to think we making anything up or we tripping. All right, now let me scroll over. That's really big on my screen. Let me see how it looks for y'all. That's really, there we go. Now we cooking. Look, how y'all said that's perfect. All right, we good now. We don't want nobody to think we tripping. All right, so now let me move this over. So it says right here, I don't know if y'all can see. Can they see my cursor? No. They can't see my cursor though, right, Hakiyama? Can they see a cursor?
I can see it.
You could? Okay, good. That's even better. Thank you. All right. He said, can you make it full screen? Yeah, that'll be even better. Hold on now, y'all. Let's see what happens then.
Your cursor is gone now.
That's because I put it at the bottom. It's there now though, right? Yeah, it should be. No. Oh, they said I can't see the cursor. Well, it's all right. I wish y'all could. I don't know if I want to make it full screen. Let me see what it looks. Because I like, you know what I like? That we got this on the screen, or we read it, and at the bottom you can still it says the Jewish Encyclopedia. But let me see what happens if I make it full screen. Ooh. Oh yeah, that changed the whole thing. Then I will have to. All right. So let me. I will have to change that whole thing again. Let me do unfull screen. Oh, now I got to make it big again. That made me lose my. Yeah, it did. All right, so let me do it again. I don't know. What do y'all think? Should I make it full screen or leave it with this thing at the bottom? I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead, Akiyama. What you think?
I would say leave the book so they can see what we're reading from.
Okay, I think that as well. All right, so let me make it big. I gotta make it big again now. I gotta set that up again. Let me scroll it over. And let me see how it looks. Let me get that right again. Sorry, guys. No, I'm gonna make it bigger than that. Start down. bigger, but I know what you meant. Now, yeah. Make it even a little. Well, that's good because then I won't be able to. I'll have to keep moving it over to read anything. All right. So let me see what that looks like at home. All right. Abriya, is that good at home? Can that be read? It would look like it was bigger before, right? Can that be read clearly? Abriya said that's fine. All right. So hopefully this is fine. Abriya said it's good. Okay. So let's get started. Now it's hard for me to read it because now I can't see the whole thing, but y'all, it works for y'all at home. So let me see, how can I make this easier for me? Let me think. Because it's so big on my screen that I read like 2 words, then I got to move it's not that big. Oh, I'm good. Okay, that works. I can do it. I don't got to move over too much. So it says, it was probably about that time that the Shagan of the Khazars and his grandees, together with a large number of his heathen people, embraced the Jewish religion. So now they're talking about, we're going to go through it. This is where they start to embrace the religion of the Yahudim people, our ancestors. Okay, these Khazars, these is how the people who over in that land, how they got this identity now. They converted. Okay, so this is the time that these Khazars, and it says together with a large number of his heathen people. So the Shagan of the Khazars and his this is the king, right, of the Khazar people, right, in this land, and Khazaria, these, and his grandee, meaning his royal court, together, this Shagan of the Khazars, the king of the Khazars, with his court, together with a large number of his heathen people. This is when they embraced our religion, our ancestors. These are the ones who came out of Assyrian captivity and stuff like that. So we're going to go there. All right. This is when they embrace the Jewish religion. Okay. Now they say Jewish, but they're going to, all right. So it says, according to A. Harkavi in the Meyasaf Nerajim, the conversion, listen clearly, the conversion took place in 620 AD. Let me go up a little so we can have some reading room. The conversion took place in 620. According to others, it was in 740. King Joseph, in his letter to Hasadai and Ibn Shaprut about 960, gives the following account of the conversion. King Joseph. It says, some centuries ago, King Bulan, listen clearly, guys, King Bulan reigned over the Khazars. Some centuries ago, hundreds of years ago, King Bulan, King Joseph, in his letter to Hasadai in about 960, wrote this about their conversion, converted to our culture, religion. It says, some centuries ago, King Bulan reigned over the Khazars. To him, King Bulan, God appeared in a dream and promised him might in glory. Now, what God do you think that is? See, that's the problem when they talk about God. Which God? Y'all already know how all these, even the Christian, Constantine, even what's that other religion with the Mormons and stuff? Joseph Smith and the little girls. Y'all know, it used to be these little white girls. No disrespect to the white sisters out there. But, these little white girls had a dream. And next thing you know, they hanging people from, right? So they killed me with this dream. What did I tell y'all about the dreams when we started out? What did I say? I said these spirits come to you in this dream realm. And I said, you leave that dream stuff in the dream world. I taught y'all spiritual warfare right from the beginning. You see the Most High tying this together. I had no idea that this part was coming. All right? So now, most likely the God he was worshiping at that time. Right? Yeah, like open the diaries, her Archangel Michael coming doing a dream, smashing her in her dream, right? So that's what I tell y'all leave their dream stuff in the dream realm, okay? So, because a lot of this stuff come to them in their dreams. That y'all said it was probably Odin, I know, right? So King Bulan, who reigned over these Khazars, now they weren't Jewish. Now listen clearly. This is the crazy part. Oh, they weren't Jewish then. Right? They were Khazarian. Okay? And this Jewish encyclopedia says they were heathens. We didn't say it. It said the chagrin of Khazaria and his court and and his heathen people. I didn't write this. Now, it says some centuries ago, King Joseph wrote this in a letter. He said, King Bulan reigned over Khazaria, and to him God appeared in a dream and promised him might and glory. Encouraged by this dream, King Bulan went by the road of Darien to the country of Ardabil, where he gained a great victories over the Arabs. So he got a dream from this God that promised him might and glory, and he went and started to kill people and take over their land. Okay? And these Khazarians were a mighty warrior people. They were raw dog, vicious. King Bulan, now remember, he reigned over the Khazars, so him and his Khazars went by the road of Darien to the country of Ardabil, where he gained great victories over the Arabs. Listen, the Byzantine emperor and the caliph of the Ishmaelites sent. Oh yeah, we ain't playing. The Ishmaelites. All right? Yes, just like Constantine had a dream and went and fought a battle with this cross and this symbol and this sun worship and all that. Yes. All right? So he gained a great victories over the Arabs. Victories. So he was slaughtering these Arabs, Ishmaelites. The Byzantine emperor and the caliph of Ishmaelites sent to him envoys with presents and sages to convert him to their respective religions. Here we go. So most of us know that under King Bulan, they chose between Mohammedanism, Islam, Christianity, and the Jewish religion. But most of us think it was Judaism, but it wasn't. Judaism wasn't invented yet, this word. We're going to show y'all that Josephus made that up. So they had a choice. So when King Bulan started conquering all these Arabs, the Byzantine emperor and the caliph of the Ishmaelites, those who knew they were Ishmael's descendants, not Israelites, the Ishmaelites, they sent to King Bulan and these Khazars presents and sages. Sages are the wise people of their religion or their culture. Those with the history and it's like the scribes and Pharisees, like the religious ones, like their pastors, those who are anointed, who know the history, who can explain the history of the Byzantine Empire as well as these Ishmaelites, to convert him to their respective religions. So they knew that these Khazars were mighty warful people, so it'd be smarter to convert them on our side. So the Byzantine emperor and the Ishmaelites knew, like, you know what? We need to convert them, these Khazarians, because they no joke, right? So we need to get them on our side. So they sent them envoys of presents and sages to convert him to their respective religions. King Bulan, the Khazar, invited also wise men of Yasharah. So the Byzantine Empire sent their sages, their wise men. The Ishmaelites, which is Ishmaelites cover a lot of the Muslims, Islam, Mohammedans and stuff. They sent their sages. But King Bulan invited the sages, the wise men from Israel, Yasharah, as well, our ancestors. And he proceeded to examine them all. So the Khazars, King Bulan, he proceeded to examine the Byzantine, the Ishmaelites, the Arabs, Mohammedans, and the Byzantines was like the Catholic Christian, that's theirs. That's the Christian Catholic things. And Roman Catholic, Byzantine, that type of stuff. And the Mohammedan, the Ishmaelites, and the Yasharah. All right? Israel. And he proceeded to examine them all. It says, now we're reading from, okay, it's at the bottom. That's why I wanted to leave that at the bottom so they could see what we're reading from. Yeah, good word, Hakiyama. That was important. All right. Now, it says, as each of the champions believed his religion to be the best. So the Byzantine believed that the Roman Catholic was the best, Christianity was the best. The Ishmaelites believed that the Islam stuff was the best. And he said the men of Israel, the wise men of Israel, believed that the Israelites' religion was the best. As each of the champions believed his religion to be the best, King Bulan separately questioned, he did like they do you when they get you into a police station and they separate you and your co-defendants and they question you in this room and you in that room and they wait. King Bulan was a smart. These Khazars are smart. He separated the Mohammedans, that's the Ishmaelites, and the Christians, that's the Byzantine. He separately questioned them as to which, listen clearly, King Bulan separated them, interrogation room, Taj, and asked them, the Mohammedans, Ishmaelites, and the Byzantine, the Christians, and he said to them, which of the other two religions do they consider the better? Both the Mohammedans and the Christians gave preference to that of the Yahudians. Listen clearly, what they call Jews. That's a tribe of the 12 tribes. That's just one. That's not Israel. Israel, Yasharah, are all 12 of the tribes. You got the tribe of Dan, you got the tribe of Gad, you got the tribe of Manasseh, Ephraim, right? You got the tribe of Zebulun, you got the tribe of Issachar, you got other tribes. But the fourth tribe is a tribe of Ya'ada, Judah, what they call Jews. It ain't Jews, it's Yus, Yads. We're going to get there in a second. Yads. So remember, they're translating this stuff into English. There was no J in Hebrew back then. So So it wasn't Jews, it's Yads. Yeah, Abba Yah, wow, it's going down. So both Islam and Christians gave preference to that of the tribe of Ya'adas, Judahs. The King Bulan perceived that it must be the true religion, the tribe of Judah, Ya'ada. This is how they took on our culture, our religion. Now, it became a religion. See, they're using these words, but we read in this encyclopedia, we read in these transliterated words, right? This is how they became our people. This is a people. We ain't a religion. You can't become Yahudian. You can become grafted in. But they changed that to converted. And we're going to get there in a second. See, all these words, remember I told you this language, when they use these English terms, they change the meaning of terms. Grafted in means something totally different than converted. Okay. So now, when King Bulan, he perceived that this must be the true religion, because the Mohammedans, I separated them and they both came clean and was like, yeah, the tribe of Judah, that's the real. That's what they say. He said, you want to know the real, where the real power is? It's in the tribe of Judah. You know why? Because they know the scripture, guys. They know that at the end, they are the kingdom of priests. They are the house that's selected to be the priesthood at the end for the Most High. And the usher, they're going to awaken the other. They know that the other tribes is going to go astray, Israel. That's why it's Judah. So most people don't know what that Jewish mean. They think Jewish is, that ain't the 12 tribes. That's one tribe with Benjamin and Levi into one, the southern kingdom. But at the end, Judah is the kingdom of priests that would awaken everyone else. Salvation is of the Yahudim, Ya'adans, the tribe of Judah. Salvation comes through them, not anywhere else. And they awaken the other tribes so that they can usher in salvation. But it comes through Yahudim. And Jesus, what they call Jesus, the Mashiach, was born through the line of Judah. He was Yahudim, Yahadan. That's why they say he was the king of the Yads. But they're saying Jews. It ain't no Jew. It's Yahadan from the tribe of Judah, the fourth son, the Mashiach. All right. Now, King Bulan, he said, okay, since they said this is he said when both of them gave their preference to that of the Yahudians, I'm going to speak of what it is. He said, King Bulan said, well, that must be the true religion. That must be where the power is. So he therefore adopted it. Y'all see that? This is the encyclopedia. He adopted it. He wasn't Yahudian. He adopted it. Now, Subashinja o Shayarak in Yevrera Shaka Biblioteca whatever 153. These are ancient books and stuff, whatever. This account of the conversion was considered to be of a legendary nature, of this conversion when King Bulan adopted our culture, our identity. Literally. They keep saying religion. It says this conversion, this account of this conversion was considered to be of a legendary nature. Hakavi, however, in Biblisov and Yashakra Biblioteca proved from Arabic and Slavonian sources that the religious disputation of the Khazarian court is a historical fact. Y'all see this? It's a historical fact. Even the name of Sangari, hold on, even the name of Sangari has been found in liturgy of Constantine the philosopher. Even the name of this Sangari has been found in the liturgy of Constantine the philosopher of Cyril. It was one of the successors of Bulan named Obadiah. Listen, hold on. It was one of the successors of King Bulan, who was named Obadiah, who regenerated the kingdom and strengthened the Jewish. Here goes the first sign of Jewish religion. After King Bulan was killed, I think he was killed. They're going to talk about it. His successor, named Obadiah, he regenerated the kingdom and strengthened, because King Bulan and his court, we're going to get there, they were taking over the religion, but the people of the Khazars, they liked being heathens. They weren't with it. So after King Bulan, his successor, Obadiah, he regenerated, listen, and strengthened for the Khazars to take this religion. He invited Obadiah, Yahudian scholars, to settle in his dominions. He invited our ancestors, yes, regenerated. He went and found our ancestors from the tribe of Judah, some of the scholars, and he invited them to settle in Khazaria, in his dominions, and founded synagogues and schools. This is how they learned our Torah, Atarayah. Okay? And they called it the Tarayah of Yahaya. So I'm going to show y'all, hopefully we'll get there tonight. Yeah, I'm going to get there. I'm going to make sure I get there. I'm going to show y'all tonight in this book when they show y'all that it was never called Judaism. It was called the Torah of Yahya. But they say the Torah of Yahweh. This is where they get their Yahweh stuff from. But that ain't the original Hebrew. It's the Tarayah of Yahya. And Josephus changed it to Judaism. We'll get there. All right. Josephus foul, but Josephus was foul, just so y'all know. We'll get to him another time. So Obadiah regenerated the kingdom, and strengthened the Jewish religion. So he took over Bulan's kingdom. He invited some of our ancestors, Yahudian tribe of Judah scholars, to settle in his dominions, and he founded synagogues and schools to teach the Khazars our culture, our Torah. Listen, the people were instructed in the Bible, in the Mishnah, and the Talmud, and in the divine service of the Hazazim. But we're going to go there. We're going to get there, where they created the Talmud and the Mishnah from Phariseeism. So this book is big. So I'm telling y'all stuff that I already know. So it's jumping around a little. Okay? So let me correct myself. I got to correct myself. Obadiah, when he regenerated the kingdom and strengthened the Jewish religion, he invited Jewish scholars. I'm glad I'm correcting myself. I'm going to show y'all this in the book too. When King Bulan first tried to convert all the Khazars, when he chose to take our ancestors' religion, the Yahudim, his royal court, his leaders, only the leaders followed it, and they studied, and they became Phariseeism, under Phariseeism. And I'm gonna show y'all this, it's in this encyclopedia, but it's another place. It might come out tonight. If not, it'll come out. We're gonna continue this because this is important. So I'm gonna continue this probably on Sunday, maybe. So, and I will get there. So but the people of Khazaria, they was like, they was good being heathens because they didn't want to have to try to do all of these rules and laws, right? So they was good as being heathens, so they didn't follow. So, but King Bulan and his court and them, he ended up, because they were studying under our ancestors, they became Pharisees, they became scholars, Jewish scholars, and they created from Phariseeism their own books, the Talmud and the Mishnah. And they mixed it in with the Bible of the Torah of our ancestors, what they got, and they created their own Judaism. Later it became Judaism. So that's what this is. So after King Bulan, I think they killed him too. They took him up, they killed him, his own people, the Khazars. After that, Obadiah regenerated, like what Christianity did, the same exact thing. He probably learned it from the Christians who he was speaking to. All right. So Obadiah regenerated the kingdom, and they wanted the people to embrace to do, so that they could become the chosen people, steal their identity, and have, do what they need to do. And he invited some of the Jewish scholars under King Bulan's court to settle in his dominions, and they built synagogues and schools, and they taught them the Bible, the Mishnah, and the Talmud. This is how the Khazarian people became the children of the Talmud and the Mishnah, the Jewish people. And the people were instructed in the Bible, the Mishnah, and the Talmud, and in the divine service of the Hazazim. In their writings, the Khazars, listen guys, used the Hebrew. In their writings, the Khazars used the Hebrew succession letters. So they used our original Hebrew, the succession letters, and took the letters according to Harkyavi, Skazanaja, etc. page, in the book Succession of the Kings, page 241. They used the Hebrew letters. In their writings, the Khazars used the Hebrew letters. They used ours. Obadiah was succeeded by his son Hezekiah. The latter was succeeded by his son Manasseh. See, they already taken our names of our ancestors. Now, these were Khazars. They didn't have King Bulan. They had these names. But now they've taken on the identity of our culture. So this is how they start to get these names: Obadiah, Hezekiah, Manasseh, Moses, Isaac, because they're taking our identities. Our identity. But look, it says they used the Hebrew letters in their writings. And later they transformed our Hebrew into their modern, and into this, what that later became, that, what's that stuff they use nowadays? That whole nother language of Hebrew. I forgot what it's called.
Yiddish.
Yiddish, yes, thank you. The Yiddish tongue, okay? Which is mixed to all Germanic languages. All right. So it says, Obadiah, he's the one that regenerated it. He brought in some of King Bulan's scholars, set up synagogues and schools to teach these Khazars the Bible, the Mishnah, and the Talmud, and they used the Hebrew letters. After he died, his son Hezekiah, later his son Manasseh, later his son Hanukkah, later a brother of Obadiah, Hanukkah by his son Isaac. Isaac, hold on, I gotta go to the next. How do I do it? Go up, because I got it so big. Let me go up to the top. All right, that should be the top. Isaac by his son Moses, or his name Manasseh II. The latter by his son Nisi, and Nisi by his son Aaron II. King Joseph, who they talked about later, himself was the son of Aaron, and ascended to the throne in accordance with the law of the Khazars relating to succession. On the whole, King Joseph's account agrees. So King Joseph was a Jewish convert. So in 960, he wrote a letter explaining how King Bulan, how they became Jewish. He was one of them. He was the son of Aaron. And he ascended to the throne in accordance with the law of the Khazars relating to their succession. It says, on the whole, King Joseph's account agrees generally with the evidence given by the Arabic writers of the 10th century, but in detail, it contains just a few discrepancies. It says, according to Ibn Fadlan, Ibn Dasta, and others, only the king and the grandees were followers of Judaism. We're going to find out that later about this Judaism. So this is what I was teaching y'all, because I knew this. I read this already. They say, the Muslims, they say only King Bulan and the grandees were the followers. That the rest of the Khazars were Christians, Mohammedans, and heathens. So they say that the Arabs said King Joseph was correct in his description of how they became Jewish, how they took our culture, but they said he got one part wrong. Only King Bulan and his grand royal court actually followed just new religion they created, Judaism. But the rest of the Khazar community, they became Christians, Muslims, Mohammedans, what they call them, and heathens. And he says the Yahudians were in a great minority. Fran Dictionary's page 13, whatever, according to Mazudi, La Perez, Dior's, or whatever, the king and the Khazars proper were Yads, but the army consisted of Mohammedans, while the other inhabitants, especially the Slavonians and the Russians, were heathens. These talking about the Khazars, the people. So it says only the king and them actually became what they would call our ancestors, like they called themselves Jews. But the rest of the regular people in the army, they were Muslims, Christians, and heathens. From the work of the Kitab al-Budan, written about the 9th century, page 121, cited by Quazan of Ivestia or whatever, or Khazaraka, whatever, it appears as if all the Khazars, it said, were Jews, and that they had been converted to Judaism only a short time before the book was written. So according to that book, right before that book was written, it says that it appears that all of them were Jews at that time, had got converted, and that they had been converted to Judaism only a short time before the book was written. But this work was probably inspired by Johani, and it may be assumed that in the 9th century, many Khazar heathens became Jews. Many Khazar heathens became Jews. owing to the religious zeal of King Obadiah, what we just read. King Obadiah was the one that a lot of them started to take our culture. It says such a conversion in great masses, converted in great masses, says Kawasan, may have been the reason for the embassy of Christians from the land of the Khazars to the Byzantine Emperor Michael. The report of the embassy reads as follows. Kumodo na Judai Nusoed, whatever. It says, hold on, let's read. It says, the history of the kingdom of the Khazars undoubtedly presents one of the most remarkable features of the Middle Ages. The Dark Ages, guys. So they wasn't even, they took our identity during the Dark Ages when we was in Europe and going through. All right? It says, the history of the kingdom of the Khazars undoubtedly presents one of the most remarkable features of the Middle Ages, surrounded by wild, nomadic people and themselves leading partially a nomadic life. The Khazars enjoyed all the privileges of civilized nations as well as a constituted and tolerant government, a flourishing trade when they took our culture, guys, right? While everybody was wild and nomadic, when they took our culture, they enjoyed the privileges of a civilized nation, as well constituted and tolerant government, a flourishing trade, a well-disciplined standing army, in a time when fanaticism, ignorance, and anarchy reigned. That's the Dark Ages. See how they call it the Middle Ages? In a time when fanaticism, ignorance, and anarchy reigned in Western Europe, the kingdom of the Khazars could boast of its just and broad-minded administration because they took our culture, our Torah. Okay? And because of it, this is how they thrived. All right. So let's go to page 24. All right, let me see. Let me go up. I can go that way. Let me go over and then go down. Let me see where it left off at. Oh, I want to show y'all this map first. They have a map. They show a map of the area. And that's the area, Western Europe, during the Dark Ages. And it says, map showing the distribution of religions in Europe in the 10th century CE, indicating the extent of the kingdom of the Khazars. Right? So it's showing what the Roman Catholics kingdom, what the Greek Catholics kingdom during the 10th century, it's the Middle Age, the Dark Ages, what the Mohammedans ruled, what the pagans ruled, and what the Jews, look what it wrote, Khazars. Not the Yahudians, but the Khazars. What they took over when they took our culture. All right. So let me scroll to the bottom. It says, hopefully I can get, it says, abroad, and during the Dark Ages, all anarchy reigned in Western Europe. The kingdom of the Khazars could boast its just and broad-minded administration, and all who were persecuted on the score of their religion. Hold on, let me make it bigger. and all who were persecuted on the score of their religion found refuge there. There was a Supreme Court of Justice composed of 7 judges, of whom 2 were Jews, 2 Mohammedans, and 2 Christians, in charge of the interests of their respective faiths. While 1 heathen was appointed for the Slavonians, Russians, and other pagans, the Jewish population in the entire domain of the Khazars in the period between 7th and 10th centuries must have been considerable. Hold on, I'm getting somewhere, guys. Been considerable. There is no doubt that the Caucasian, listen to this. This is what I want to point out. Because I'm going to explain to y'all that our ancestors, as the Bible says, you could be grafted in to the house of Yasharah. So before King Bulan chose to steal our identity, they didn't choose to graft themselves in. They choose to convert and take the identity. That's the difference. Now listen. It says the Jewish population in the entire domain of the Khazars in the period between the 7th and 10th century during the Dark Ages must have been considerable. There is no doubt that the Caucasian and other Oriental Yahudians had lived and carried on business with the Khazars long before the arrival of the Jewish fugitives from Greece. The Greco fugitives who escaped in 723 from the mania for conversion which possessed the Byzantine. Hold on. Now I'm going to explain. Because out of Egypt came a mixed multitude. Y'all understand? That's why I said be careful. Remember I used to tell Brother Joseph, be careful. I understand this, this trauma you got with these white people and the serpent seed, the ones that got white skin, but there's serpent seeds of all. Because there's also so-called white people, Caucasian, who are grafted in, always. And it's Orientals. It was a mixed multitude who came out. They always clung to the house of Yasharah. And they will always till the end. The scripture calls us to be accessible for the Gentile, no matter what children that are not of this fold that want to cleave and be grafted in, they are to have the access. So they're pointing out that there is differences at this time before what they call the Jew and the Jewish in this book right here. So I want to point out to y'all, because it's a little confusion, because see, it says before the arrival of the Jewish fugitives, and then it says the Jewish population in the entire domain of the Khazar period must have been considerable. There's no doubt the Caucasian and other Oriental Jews. So the Jewish and the Jews are two different, and Judaism is going to be different. So some of the terminology are confusing, but I'm going to try to explain it as best I could to clarify. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
I have a question. Was King Bulan like a very liked figure or something?
You mean light skin?
No, like was he liked? Was he favorable? Because the way that they're painting him is they're very separating him and him from
and Obadiah and stuff, right? And they killed him. So I was thinking that same thing, Hakim. That's a good ion. You know why? Because when I got to a part, and we might get there next on Sunday. When I got to the part, it's like I said, but they his own people, they killed him. They did not. So you're right. I don't know if he was trying to be righteous in his his thing, but they killed him. And Obadiah and them took over, and they made a whole So you peeping that. So I am.
Obadiah came in. It's like that fusion made them accept, that he can pay them with and so that's when they were able to actually integrate it. But it seems like King Bulan was just like this, and this, and that's what we go through.
Yeah, and and in the other part it shows. So you're right. You're right. I seen that same thing when I was reading. I was like, it's something interesting that they would not receive what King Bulan was trying to do, and they killed him and all that. But then this new thing came in, and now they turn into these, this dark stuff going on. So that's going to be interesting as we go through it. I was peeping that same thing. All right. So it says, there's no doubt that the Caucasian and Oriental Jews had lived and carried on business with the Khazars long before the arrival of the Jewish fugitives from Greece. So there go another. See? So, who escaped 723 from the mania from the mania for conversion, which possessed the Byzantine. Hold on, let me scroll up. Which possessed the Byzantine Emperor Leo Assyrian. From the correspondence between King Joseph and Hasadai, that's the one who's talking about how they became it on the Bulan. It is apparent that two Spanish Jews, Judah ben Mur, ben Nathan, and Joseph Gagri had succeeded in settling in the land of the Khazars, and that it was a German Jew named Isaac ben Eleazar from the land of Neamitz in Germany who carried Hesai's letter to the king in Sadia, who had a fair knowledge of the kingdom of the Khazars, mentions a certain Isaac ben, hold on, let me scroll down, Isaac ben Abraham, who had removed from Surah to Khazaria, among the various routes enumerated by the Arabic geographer, Abu, in 860 as being used by the Rahadanite Jewish merchants. There is one leading from Spain or France via Alemania through the land of the Slavonians, close with the Caspian. All right, let me go to something else because I got something else to bring out. All right, the merchants, these merchants who spoke Arabic, Persian, Greek, Spanish, French, and Slavonic traveled continuously to the west coast by the land. They carried eunuchs, scarving maids, boys, wow, boys, silks, furs, swords, imported musk, aloes, camphor, cinnamon, whatever. Boy, that stuff is crazy. These people. All right, so let me get to another part. Let's get to, because this goes on. In his letter, Khazars, the letter told him the powerful Khazars will maintain relations with the Byzantine Empire. All right, so let me get to where I need to get to. All right. The Greek interposed, sent back. Hold on. Sorry, guys, I wasn't able to set all this up because I had so much stuff to put together. Okay, good. That's just one page. So that's better. All right. So I think I might need to look at my note for a second and catch my other page because I got something else I want to bring out. Because there's a lot of stuff. So there's certain things that it just... All right. At the same Solomon Archive Israelites, let me see. Give me a second.
Yasha says he's awake if you need him.
Okay. The capital of Khazaria. Let me see. The meaning of Atel in the Gothic language is father. All right, so the Goths. All right, I think this might be some of it right here. What I want to bring out. In 960, Atel or Itil, at the time the capital of the kingdom of Khazars, was situated about 8 miles from modern Astrakhan on the right bank of the lower Volga, which river was called Atel or Itil. Attila the Hun, anyway, but I don't know if that's Attila. The meaning of Atel in the Gothic language is father. So they're gonna talk about the Goths in a second, or little father. That of Atil in the Turanian language is river. It is difficult to decide which of these two words gave the river its name. The western part, the capital of Khazaria. Let me see. The western part of the city was surrounded by a wall. All right. Okay. The king had 25 the Chagrin royal blood. Give me 1 second. And 60 concubines. Give me a second. I might have to get my notes because there's something I want to bring out. Let me see. Yeah, I might have to get my notes. Yeah, y'all gonna have to give me a second. Let me get my notes. All right. Yeah, because this book is huge. We'll be.
Could you look in the private chat, please?
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to have this much silence on our live stream. I'm reading something. I'm lost. I don't even know what I'm reading. I don't know what's going on. But all right. So let me try to pay attention to the chat. All right. So okay. So I'm reading some of the chat, guys. All right. Y'all be careful what y'all writing over there in the chat. Y'all be careful. Be mindful. People be ingesting whatever y'all writing. Be mindful, guys. All right. So let me do this. I did that. I gotta find my note. So because there's I know I have page 23, but there's another page, and there's another book that I'm gonna open too. So there's another book we're gonna open. So let me finish this part, and then there's one more piece, and it's very important. So y'all give me a second. Hakyama, if you don't mind, can you I guess while I'm doing this, I guess can you read the house prayer or something, just so we don't have silence, because I gotta grab my note, and I don't want to have silence on the study like that. Or the elder can pray, or somebody read the prayer, or something.
I got it up now.
Okay, praise y'all. All right, so while you do that, let me find what I need to find.
Okay. Psalms 148. Praise ye the Most High. Praise ye the Most High from the heavens, the Shemayim. Praise him in the heights. Praise ye him, all his angels. Praise ye him, all his hosts. Praise ye him, sun and moon. Praise him, all ye stars of light. Praise him, ye heavens of heavens, and ye waters that be above the heavens. Let them praise the name of the Most High Yah, for he commanded and they were created. He hath also established them forever and ever. He hath made a decree which shall not pass. Praise ye the Most High Yah from the earth, ye dragons and all deep, fire and hail, snow and vapors, stormy winds fulfilling his word, mountains and all hills, fruitful trees and all cedars, beasts and all cattle, creeping thing and flying fowl, kings of the earth and all people, princes and all judges of the earth, both young men and maidens, old men and children. Let them praise the name of the Most High Yah, for his name alone is excellent. His glory is above the earth and the heavens. He also established the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even the children of Yasharal, a people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High Yah Yah.
Praise his holy name. That's the funny thing about that is that was needed right now. Y'all hear that? That prayer was needed to cover this house right now. Definitely just what we do. Yes, Ayana said just what we needed. I know. Literally. As she was reading that, I'm like, that's exactly what it needs to come over this study, this house right now. Praise Yah. All right. So now we're gonna go to this book. All right. Now here we go. Now, it's very, very controversial. But I did that encyclopedia first to show y'all. So I'm going to do page 23. It's another page 23. That's interesting. Both of those were 23. And we're going to, I'm going to show y'all the book first. We're going to open it. And so it's very, very interesting. So hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah. So I'm going to do, let me see, should I do 22 first? Give me a second. Let me go back to 22 because I know 23 we're going to break down. We're probably going to jump to 23. Yeah, we're going to go to 23. Well, I don't see my other thing. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I don't see that. People. That's 22. That's why, because that was page 22. All right, let me do.
I can pray again if you need me to.
No, it's totally fine. I'm good. I'm actually straight. So I can, let me go here. And we need to go back. No, it's totally fine. To 22. There we go. And then we're going to go to this very controversial thing. There we go. So it says, Khazars, a people of Turkish origin. Y'all hear? Turkish origin. Not Hebrew, not Israelite. The Khazars, a people of Turkish origin whose life and history are interwoven with the very beginnings of the history of the Jews of Russia. Right? So their history are interwoven, but they are people of a Turkish origin. The kingdom of Khazars was firmly established in the most of South Russia long before the foundation of the Russian monarchy by the Varangians. We're still in the encyclopedia, 855. Okay. So now it says the Jews have lived on the shores of the Black and Caspian Seas since the first centuries of the Common Era. Historical evidence point to the region of the Ural as the home of the Khazars. Among the classical writers of the Middle Ages, the Dark Ages, they were known as the Khazars, the Khazars, the Akazars, and the Akatirs. And in the Russian Chronicles, as the Kowalasis and the Ugri Bala. The Armenian writers of the 5th and following centuries furnish ample information concerning this people. Moses of Corinth refers to the invasion, the Khazars of Armenia and Iberia invasion at the beginning of the 3rd century. The Shagan was the king of the north, the ruler of the Khazars, and the queen was his Shatun. These are the Khazars. In the history of Armenia, 357, the Khazars first came to Armenia with the Basilians in 198. The Khazars first came to Armenia with the Basilians in 198, though at first they were repulsed. They subsequently became important factors in Armenian history for a period of 800 years, driven onward by the nomadic tribes of the steppes or by their own desire for plunder and revenge. Plunder. They made frequent invasions, into Armenia. The latter country was made the battleground in a long struggle between the Romans and the Persians. These are the Khazars. This struggle, which finally resulted in the loss by Armenia of her independence, paved the way for the political importance of the Khazars. The conquest of eastern Armenia by the Persians in the 4th century rendered the latter dangerous to the Khazars, who, for their own protection, the Khazars formed an alliance with the Byzantines. This alliance was renewed from time to time until the final conquest of the Khazars by, final conquest of the Khazars by the Russians. Their first aid was rendered to Byzantine Emperor Julian about 434 before the time attributed to Attila. Citius Apuleius relates to the Khazars, followed by the banners of Attila in 452, fought on the Cathalonian fields in company with the Black Huns and the Alans. The Persian king Kobad undertook the construction of line of, so they're talking about how the Khazars came in. All right. So now, and the Ugrians and Bulgars, and Dan and Danipia, when the Arab leader Mervin moved from Georgia against the Khazars. All right. So this talks about, and then it goes into how they became took on our ancestors with King Bulan. All right. So now let's go to this other book. There we go, the Caucasian Goths. There we go. I was looking for that earlier. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me get this part. Because they talk about the Caucasus Mountains and the Caucasians. Hold on, let me go down a little bit. Because I want you to understand, this is the Dark Ages and stuff. Our ancestors was there. All right? The Jacobites, the tribe of Judah and all that stuff was there. All right? Hold on. Pass between the Persian king Kobad undertook the construction of line of force through the pass between, oh crap. It was 22. That was bad. Hold on. 22. The pass, there you go. Thank you, yeah. I'll stop right on time. The pass between Durbin, and the Caucasus. The Caucasus Mountains, these Caucasians. In order to guard against the invasion of the Khazars, the Turks, and other warlike tribes. His son Khoisan built the Wall of Derbent, repeatedly mentioned by the Oriental geographers and and historians as Baba whatever. In the second half of the 6th century, the Khagars moved westward. They established themselves in the territory by the Sea of Azov. The Don... what was that? Oh, there we go. The Don... let me go down again. By the Sea of Azov, the Don and the Lower Volga, the Caspian Sea, and the northern Caucasus Mountains, the Caucasian Goths. Remember, look clearly what they're saying. The Caucasian Goths. The Goths were black originally. Some of our ancestors were the Goths. Y'all going to see that in these other books. Here it says the Caucasian Goths, the white Goths, they call them the Tetraxites. The Caucasian Gauls were called the Tetraxites. They were subjugated by the Khazars, probably about the 7th century. All right? Early in that century, the kingdom of the Khazars had become powerful enough to enable the Shogun to send to the Byzantine Empire Heraclius an army of 40,000 men whose aid he conquered the Persians with. That's how they align with the Byzantine Empire. This is how they're growing their empire, the Khazars, before they took our identity. We went back one page. This is before Bulan. The Khazars had already occupied the northeastern part of the Black Sea, according to historian Moses and Shagan, under the leader Jebu Shagan, called whatever by the Greek writers, penetrate into Persian territory. All right. So I wanted to point out about those, the Caucasian Goths that they subjugated and conquered. All right. It says, the year 669, the Ugrians of Zabirs freed themselves from the rule of the Obrians, settled between the Don and the Caucasus, and came under the dominion of the Khazars. For this reason, the Ugrians, who had hitherto been called the White, or independent Ugrians, are described in the chronicles as to Nestor as the black or dependent Ugrians. They were no longer governed by their own princes, but were ruled by the kings of the Khazars. So when they enslaved them, they called them black or dependent Ugrians. When the Arab George Ugrians, whatever, the Khazars, Bulgars, and the Don and Dnipro. So now we're going to go to this controversial book, page 23. Let me go to the beginning so y'all can see. This is a very controversial book. Share this tab instead. This book is called Facts Are Facts. The Truth About Khazars, the so-called Jews. Distinguishing, I went to the encyclopedia first before this book. This book was written, and it's by Benjamin H. Friedman, who was a Jew, a Khazar, Ashkenaz. But he exposed the history. This book is Facts Are Facts, the Truth About Khazars, the so-called, distinguishing between the Jew and the Hebrews who are Israelites. Distinguishing. By Benjamin H. Friedman, a Jewish man writes about the Jews. This is a white Jewish Khazarian, Ashkenaz. This is the front of his book, Facts Are Facts, for educational purposes. All right? That's him. Benjamin H. Friedman. In this article, it says so-called Jews coined the term, I ain't gonna say that, anti such and such as a smear word, as a smokescreen, whatever. I ain't gonna say that. So anyway, we ain't gonna go through this is his book. We ain't gonna go through the intro. We're gonna go to page 23. Very controversial book. Now, Yasha, you can help me now?
Yes, King. Yes,
All
Elder.
right. Hold on, let me see something. Let me go up to 22. Start from right here, the translation into the English. Let me see how it looks for the children at home. Let me make it full screen. I can make it a little bigger for them. There we go. See how that looks for them at home? There we go. All right. Let's go, Yasha. The translation. Yeah, thank you, Benjamin. That's why I said shout out to the Gentiles, whether they're Jewish or whatever, who speak truth. That's why I always tell people, that's why I told Brother Joseph, be careful lumping everyone in one clay. Be careful. All right? You ready, Yasha? Go ahead.
Yes. The translation into English of the Gospel by John from the Greek, in which it was originally written, reads, "Do not inscribe the monarch of the Yahudians, but that he himself said, I am monarch." In the original Greek manuscript, the Greek basileus appears for monarch in the English, and the Greek Iodius appears for Yahudians in the English. Iodeia in Greek is Judea. In English.
And that I in front of the Greek is pronounced E.
Eudeus, okay. Eudeus in Greek is Judeans in English. There is no reason for any confusion.
Okay, so now he's pointing out that these are Yahudim. What he's going to point out, he like that Jew stuff they're talking about. It should be no confusion. It should be Yahudians, Yahadans, Judean, Judah. From the tribe of Judah, they are Judeans, Yahadan, Yahadan people, or Yads for short. Continue, King.
My dear Dr. Goldstein, if the generally accepted understanding today of the English Jew and Judean conveyed the identical implications, inferences, and innuendos as both rightly should, it would make no difference which of these two words was used when referring to Jesus in the New Testament or elsewhere. But the implications, inferences, and innuendos today conveyed by these two words are as different as black is from white. The word Jew today is never regarded as a synonym for Judean, nor is Judean regarded as a synonym for Jew.
So he said today, they did a Mandela effect. He said today, when you say a Jew, they don't think about the tribe of Judah, Yahudim. See, Judean. They think of who? Those people with the small hats, right? This is the Mandela effect. That's why I said I had no idea when I go into this that the first part with the CERN and the Mandela effect, I'm like, oh my goodness. Watch this. He says today, and he's going to explain how they do it, the Mandela effect. He said, the word for that today is never regarded as a synonym for Yahudian, nor is you say Yahudian regarded as a synonym for them. Yeah, the Little Hat crew. All right, go ahead, Yasha.
As I've explained, when the word Jew was first introduced into the English language in the 18th century, its one and only implication, inference, and innuendo was Judean. However, during the 18th, 19th, and 20th centuries, a well-organized and well-financed international pressure group created a so-called secondary meaning for the word Jew among the English-speaking peoples of the world.
Pause. So he said when that word first got introduced into the English language, remember, because in the Hebrew or it's not Jew, it's Yad, Yadan. So he said when they first introduced this Jew word into the English language in the 18th century, it was one implication for it, that it meant Yahudian, Yahadan, Yad, from the tribe of Judah. He said, however, during the 18th, 19th, and 20th centuries, a well-organized and well-financed international pressure group, CERN anyone, created a so-called, what's that dude name? Mandela effect. A secondary meaning for the word among the English-speaking peoples of the world. This so-called secondary meaning for this word Jew bears no relation whatsoever to the 18th century original connotation of the word Jew, meaning to describe us, the Yahudians, from the tribe of Judah, the fourth son, the Israelites. It's a misrepresentation. Go ahead, Yasha. The secondary meaning. Hold on, let me scroll up. Right there.
The secondary meaning of the word Jew today bears as little relation to its original and correct meaning as the secondary meaning today as for the word camel bears to the original and correct meaning of the word camel, or the secondary meaning for the word ivory bears to the original and correct meaning of the word ivory. The secondary meaning today for the word camel is a cigarette by that name, but its original and correct meaning is a desert animal by that ancient name. Apologies. The secondary meaning of the word ivory today is a piece of soap, but its original and correct meaning is the tusk of a male elephant.
Pause. So now he's given a description of the Mandela effect. This was written back in 1950, before they even had this Mandela effect, the description for it. He said, I'm going to show you an example of a secondary meaning, how they changed the meaning of a word. He said, today, if you ask somebody, yo, give me a camel, they're going to give you a cigarette. They're going to think you asked about a camel cigarette. Right? They're not going to think you're talking about an animal. He said, today, if you say, yo, you got some ivory, they're going to think you're talking about ivory soap. They're not going to think you're talking about a tusk from a male elephant. So the secondary meaning has replaced the original ancient meaning. So now today, the word Jew means them people. Remember? They took it over. But that wasn't the original meaning. It was us, the tribe of Judah, from the fourth tribe. Now it has nothing to do with Israelites, because they call themselves what? Israeli. They taking the identity, the secondary meaning replaced the ancient first. This is literally the Mandela effect. Go ahead, Yasha.
That's funny, Unc. Israeli is literally saying Israel-ish.
Mm-hmm. And just like ooh ish and
Like
yad ish,
like a Jew.
and it replaced
And
the original ancient meaning. Go ahead.
yeah, and early before I fell asleep, you said that the adversary wanted to be like the Most High.
Like the Most High.
What they do, try to be like the original.
Like, thank you. Nothing new under the sun. Okay? Now, I'm surprised y'all got me doing such controversial stuff, but I ain't scared. Let's go. It is what it is. He tell me to do it, I'm going to do it. He said the secondary meaning of words often become generally accepted meanings of the words formerly having entirely different meanings. He says, go ahead, Yasha. This is accomplished. Continue,
Yes.
Young King.
This is accomplished by the expenditure of great amounts of money, mammon, for well-planned publicity.
Mm-hmm.
Today, if you ask for a camel, someone will hand you a cigarette by that name. Today, if you ask for a piece of ivory, someone will hand you a piece of soap by that name. You will never receive either a desert animal or a piece of a tusk of a male elephant. That must illustrate the extent to which these secondary meanings are able to practically eclipse the original and correct meanings of the words in the minds of the general public.
Pause. Did he just use the word eclipse? And we talking about the Mandela effect and the replacing? And did they just use the eclipse to do the man? Ooh, that's what I said, guys. When we went through that Mandela effect, I said, hold on, because I knew what was coming with this. I said, yo, this is tying in. How in the world is this tying in? Because I just got that earlier. Like, I put all this together. That's why I didn't know how it was going to work out. I'm like, okay, I got stuff. I don't know. Like, that's why I said, okay, I need to grab my note again. Because all this stuff just came like this. And right before start, that's why I played the Shema. Because I needed a little more time. Shema gives me 10 minutes. That's a long video. So I said, good. With that 10 minutes, I had stuff in CapCut. I could pull the beginning intro with the sky speaking and all that. And I was trying to get stuff together. And wonder, I know y'all, the Most High would tie it all in. But once he started tying it in, I was like, oh my goodness, this is crazy. Like, I'm about to bring up this ancient book about these people stealing identity, because I was thinking of that too. I said, how am I going to go from the eclipse of that dude dying, the God particle, and all that, and then tie in the wish people stealing identity, whatever. But my goodness, yeah. He says that must illustrate the extent to which these secondary meanings are able to practically eclipse the original and correct meanings of words in the minds. That's literally the Mandela effect in the minds of the general public. The secondary meaning for the word Jew today has practically totally eclipsed the original and correct meaning of the word for Yahudim when it was introduced as a word in the English language. This phenomenon is not uncommon. Wow. Go ahead, Yasha. The United States.
The United States Supreme Court has recognized the secondary meaning of words. The highest court in the land has established as basic law that secondary meanings can acquire priority rights to the use of any dictionary word. Wow. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Do you remember when this whole thing started? So there was an original dictionary definition of jab.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's termed to mean mRNA versus what the original definition was. They changed a lot of. They gave all these things secondary meanings.
Secondary meanings.
So that this even like
They
there's truth and then there's alternative facts. Like you could
theory and
theory.
conspiracy theory.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're right. I like what you said about the Jim Jones because they changed all the secondary meanings with that. When that 2020 thing with that whole, they changed the meaning of everything, even their public things. Like they had a thing where they cannot give you something, an experimental drug, a thing, but they changed the meaning and gave it second and made it good one. Yasha, go ahead, Hakiyama.
Yeah.
Yasha, did you want to finish?
No, I was just agreeing with Unc. I'm done.
It's just like the whole situation that we had here on the Wise with I'd rather be a field than a Justin. We see how it affected the people when it came to the word swarthy. You see exactly how that heavily impacted someone till it made it their core reality.
You just hit it home. They took the word swarthy and did the Mandela effect and changed it to mean anything. And I'm like, you can't change. And now it became the meaning. And I broke that down, but I didn't know the Mandela effect. And I didn't know the secondary meaning stuff. Thank you, Zayana. I saw your thing. I just turned it down. I didn't even know. So, yeah, thank you, because I was getting loud. So, wow.
Yeah,
wow.
That's how Elvis became swarthy, because he started singing swarthy music.
Because he started singing Chuck Berry too, and Little Richard, and he started singing, taking the original seeds, and then he became. That's how rock and roll became. You see, and blues and country and all of it became because they took the original and took the identity, and then the secondary meaning became the first. It's a replacement theology, a replacement theory. It's literally, I want to be like the Most High, and you become to take over, to be in his image, to make the fool of people. It's the anti. That's what the antichrist is coming to be, the anti-Messiah. Wow. I'm sorry that it took me so long to get here, but it is what it is. Only 40. It was like 70 of us earlier. 41 of us 41, 42 of us hanging in there. I'm like, but this part here, y'all know how y'all do. This the part he started wrapping it all together. He started tying it all up. I'm like, this is crazy right here. Great correlation, Hakyama, with the swarthy. And no matter what, I'm showing them the definition and they don't care. They want to change it to make it mean a secondary meaning. Wow, to eclipse the first. Go ahead, Yasha.
Sorry, where? Okay.
I think there can be no doubt about completely blacked out. All right, let me do it for you.
Okay, well planned and well financed worldwide.
Yes.
Okay. Well planned and well financed worldwide publicity through every available media by well organized groups of so-called or self-styled Jews for 3 centuries has created a secondary meaning for the word Jew, which has completely blacked out. Wow, blacked out.
I know, blacked out.
Wow. The original and correct meaning of the word Jew. There can be no doubt about that.
Now, this is coming from one of them. This ain't no black man wrote this and none of this. And Ashkenaz wrote this himself. He said, there is not a person in the whole English-speaking world today who regards a Jew as a Yahudian. In the literal sense of the word, he's talking about from the tribe of Judah, an Israelite. None of them. Go ahead, King. And where it says that S-E-M word, use Shem. Because that's a trigger. Well, I'm on this whole thing is a trigger. It's a trigger video. I'm like, I don't know. Y'all got me going there.
Okay. There's not a person in the whole English speaking world today who regards a Jew as a Judean in the literal sense of the word. That was the correct and only meaning in the 18th century. The generally accepted secondary meaning of the word Jew today, with practically no exceptions, is made up of 4 almost universally believed theories.
Theories. Wow. Cannot make this up.
These 4 theories are that a so-called or self-styled Jew is a person who today professes the form of religious worship known as Judaism. 2, a person who claims to belong to a racial group associated with the ancient Shemites. 3, a person directly the descendant of an ancient nation which thrived in Palestine in biblical Bible history. And 4, a person blessed by the divine intentional design with certain superior cultural characteristics denied to other racial, religious, or national groups, and all rolled into one.
That's an interesting statement, number 4, right there, right?
Right?
I already know what that is about, right there. We ain't even gotta say nothing about that.
Yep.
Go ahead.
The present generally accepted secondary meaning of the word Jew is fundamentally responsible for the confusion in the minds of Christians regarding elementary tenets of the Christian faith. It is likewise responsible today to a very great extent for the dilution of the devotion of countless Christians for their Christian faith. The implications, inferences, and innuendos of the word Jew today to the preponderant majority of intelligent and informed Christians is contradictory and in complete conflict with incontestable historic fact. Christians who cannot be fooled any longer are suspect of the Christian clergy who continue to repeat and repeat and repeat ad nauseum their pet theme song, Jesus was a Jew. It actually now approaches a psychosis. Countless Christians know today that they were brainwashed by the Christian clergy on the subject, Jesus was a Jew. The resentment they feel is not yet apparent to the Christian clergy. Christians now are demanding from the Christian clergy the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. It is now time for the Christian clergy to tell Christians what they should have told them long ago. Of all religious groups in the world, Christians appear to be the least informed on any subject.
That is so true.
On the subject.
That is so true. Everybody else know who the people of the book are, but these Christians, they act like Jesus was tipping through tulips with some blonde hair. They try to make him a green olive, but they make him anything but Yahudim.
Have their spiritual leaders been reckless with the truth? Countless intelligent and informed Christians no longer accept unchallenged assertions by the Christian clergy that Jesus in his lifetime was a member of a group in Judea which practiced a religious form of worship then, which is today called Judaism, or that Jesus in his lifetime here on earth was a member of a racial group which today includes the preponderant majority of all so-called or self-styled Jews in the world, or that the so-called or self-styled Jews throughout the world today are the lineal descendants of the nation in Judea, of which Jesus was a national in his lifetime here on earth, or that the cultural characteristics of so-called or self-styled Jews throughout the world today correspond with the cultural characteristics of Jesus during his lifetime here on earth and his teachings while he was here on earth. While he was here on earth for a brief stay. Christians will no longer believe that the race, religion, nationality, and culture of Jesus and the race, religion, nationality, and culture of the so-called or self-styled Jew today or their ancestors have common origin or character.
All right, pause right there.
Jeez.
I know this thing goes crazy. Yeah, this thing goes hard. I'm gonna go to somewhere else because I want to go the resentment. Okay, Judea before, during the Christianites, they be told. Okay, they don't like that dude either. Give me a second. He says, so-called throughout the world for 3 centuries spent uncounted sums of money. They spent uncounted sums of money to manufacture the fiction that the Judeans in the time of Jesus were Jews rather than Judeans. So we're saying Judeans, that's Yahudins. So I meant to tell you that, but it's okay, we passed. I meant to tell you, every time you say Judeans, say Yahudins. So it says, the world for 3 centuries have spent the self-styled, so-called, ooish, that's what I meant to tell you, do that too. That's what we should have been doing. Ooze throughout the world, right? Because we probably flagged every time. Woo, woo, woo. I was like, what? I could feel each flag. I know Hakiyama feel it too. That's why she put for educational purpose. Like I could feel each flag, like woof. Every time you say it, woof, I could feel it. Right? The butt is like they're on fire. They over there talking about they're exposing it.
We got a Mandela effect the word.
We sure enough got a Mandela effect the word. Facts. Right? So I should have said something. I'm catching it now, right? So it says, Christians today are also becoming more and more alerted day by day while the so-called or self-styled ooze throughout the world for 3 centuries have spent uncounted sums of money to manufacture the fiction that the Yahudins in the time of Yahshua, the Mashiach, Jesus, were ooish, rather than Yahudim. And that Mashiach was a ooh. See? And making Chris believe that Mashiach was a ooh in the secondary meaning. Ooh, in the secondary meaning, they have created for the 18th century word ooish, the so-called or self-styled oohs throughout the world today represent themselves to Christians as oohs only in the secondary meaning of the word ooh. They seek to thereby prove their kinship with Mashiach. They emphasize this fiction to Christians constantly. This fable is fast fading. You got that right. And this was back in 1950. So if he can only imagine, I don't think he's alive now. I think they killed him. If he only knew what was going on today, when the original people are waking up, the fable is fast fading and loses its former grip upon the imaginations of the Christians. Yeah. All right. So I want to go somewhere else. He said, to allege that Mashiach was a ooish in the sense that during his lifetime, Mashiach professed and practiced the form of religion worship known and practiced under the modern term of Judaism is false and fiction of the most blasphemous nature. If to be a so-called or self-styled ooish then or now the practice of Judaism was a requirement, then Jesus certainly was not a so-called ooish. Mashiach abhorred and denounced, listen guys, the form of religious worship. This is what I wanted to get to. Mashiach abhorred and denounced the form of religious worship practiced in Judea in his lifetime. Facts. and which is known and practiced today under its new name, Judaism, that religious belief was known then during Mashiach time as Pharianism, Phariseeism, the Pharisees. So there was no Judaism. It was Phariseeism. And Mashiach spoke against the Pharisees. I know you are of your father, the devil. All right? That religious belief was then known as Phariseeism. The Christian clergy learned that in their theological seminary days, but they have never made an attempt to make that clear to the Christians. All right, here we go. We about to get, this is what I wanted to get to. The eminent Rabbi Louis Finkelstein, the head of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, often referred to as the Vatican of Judaism, in his foreword to his first edition of his world-famous classic, The Pharisees, the sociological breakdown of his faith. On pages 21, he states, Judaism and Phariseeism became Talmudism. Talmudism became medieval rabbinism, and medieval rabbinism became modern rabbinism. But throughout these changes in the name, the spirit of the ancient Pharisees survives unaltered. From Palestine to Babylonia, from Babylonia to North Africa, from North Africa to Italy, to Spain, to France, to Germany, from these to Poland, to Russia, to Eastern Europe. Generally, ancient Phariseeism has wandered. Demonstrates the enduring importance which attaches to Phariseeism as a religious movement. Yasha, could you read the celebrated rabbi?
The celebrated Rabbi Louis Finkelstein, in his great classic quoted from above, traces the origins of the form of religious worship practiced today under the present name Judaism to its origin of Phariseeism.
The Pharisees.
Yes. In Judea in the times of Mashiach, Rabbi Louis Finkelstein confirms what the eminent Rabbi Adolf Moses states in his great classic Yahvism and other discourses. In collaboration with the celebrated Rabbi H.G. Enlow, published in 1903 by the Louisville section of the Council of Jewish Women, in which Rabbi Adolf Moses on page 1 states, among the innumerable misfortunes which have befallen, the most fatal in its consequences is the name Judaism. Worse still, the Jews themselves, who have gradually come to call their religion Judaism, yet neither in biblical nor post-biblical, neither in Talmudic nor in much later times is the term Judaism ever heard. The Bible speaks of the religion as Torah Yav.
Pause. That's Torah Yahweh. That's where they get that Yahweh. And you see they said Yahvanism. See, once you know the original Hebrew, you understand that it's saying the Bible speaks of, it's not religion, of the, because see, they don't understand that's not a religion. That's a law, a principle, a culture, as Torah Yah. That's Torah Yah. Torah Yah is the original culture of our Father given to us. Torah Yah. The instruction or the moral law revealed by Yah. See, they got Yahweh. That's that Yahweh. Go ahead, Hakyama.
Could you stroll up a little?
Okay. Yeah, Abba Yah said that's why they print the Bibles to place that ooish word all throughout the scriptures. Yes, that is a spirit being placed in, right in their likeness, in their image. This is the Mandela effect. All of this is some serious witchcraft. Where? Tell me where, Hakyama. Keep going.
Up a little more. No, there, around there. When it says, oh, no, up.
Up, oh, sorry.
Okay, yes. Where it says, demonstrates the important which attach the Phariseeism to religion's movement. Okay, it was where it was saying that Phariseeism like moves and like it reminds me to earlier when you were talking about Hasatan roams as a roaring lion, going to and fro. And you said he's not
Go ahead.
You said he's not going to, the smaller people. He's going to these big places like here. He's going to the top dogs. This is an exact representation of what you were saying earlier with that. It says Phariseeism is, roaming like a lion, just like Hashatan. I just saw that relation as well.
Praise Yah. And it went through all these. You see, it says the spirit of the ancient Pharisee survives, the Rayach. And it says in the name and from Palestine to Babylon, that's what you say. And it's roaming, looking who to devour. And it's going to these powerful. It's giving them power, mammon. That's why they keep saying money, power, media, airwaves. You understand? Principality. It's literally said, but throughout these changes in name, it's saying the spirit don't change. It says it can mask the name all you want. Judaism, Phariseeism became Judaism. That became Tumadism. It became Rabbinism. It became Missionism. But the same Rayach of the Pharisee, Mashiach said, I know you. You are of your father. Good ayan, Hakyami. All right. Here we go. We about to get, this is what I wanted to get. We're going to close out. I went long tonight. I went 5 hours. Every time I do these, I'm going long. But this is what I wanted to get to close out. The Judaism. So now, he says, neither in biblical nor post-biblical, not in the Talmud, not in later times at all, is there ever the term Judaism spoken. A new Mandela effect word. It's Phariseeism. The Bible speaks of the culture of the word as Torah Ya'ayah, or some would say Ya'ur, or that's really Ya'awa. So that V is a Wav, Ya'awa, for those who know. In the original, you know Ya'ayah, Ya'ayah. But that's the Torah of Yah. That's what that would say if I'm going to read this in English. That Yah V, that's not Hebrew. That Torah, that's not Hebrew. The instruction or the moral law revealed by Yah. In other places, it speaks of our word from Yah as the Yaraf Ya'ayah. Yaraf Ya'awah. The fear and reverence of Yah. What did I tell y'all earlier? That fear is reverence. Oh man, this is crazy how this is tying in. Even when I said at the beginning, when I was teaching y'all the heavenly host, the Sabbath of fear, I said the fear of Yah is not worry and stress, it's reverence, love, respect, authority, ahavat. See? I literally. So Yaraf, Yah, Yaraf, Yah, the fear and reverence of Yah. These and other appellations continue for many ages to stand for the culture of our people. It was to distinguish us, the original Yahadans, children of Yah, 12 tribes, the Israelites, to distinguish it from Christianity and Islam. The Uwish philosophers sometimes designated, let me scroll up. The Uwish philosophers sometimes designated as the faith or belief of the Yahudians. It was Flavius Josephus. Oh, Josephus. We're going to go through him one day. Josephus is a hot mess. Flavius Josephus, writing for the instructions of the Greeks and Romans, who coined the term Judaism. Now y'all learning where this Judaism started. And it's funny because, guys, remember in the last lesson, one of the last ones, we was talking about Judaism, and I said no, we don't use Judaism. It's man-made. It was created. And now y'all say, yeah, that's man-made creation. Now we know where it was created and who and when. Josephus. Josephus created a lot of mess. Flavius Josephus, writing for the instructions of the Greeks and the Romans. So he was writing for the Greeks and the Romans to understand. He coined the term Judaism in order to pit it against Hellenism. The Hellenism was when our ancestors, who were supposed to be Torah Ayaya, that's what they're supposed to be following, Tarayah, Yahweh, Tarayah, Yah, or Tarah, Yahuwah, for those who want to do it later, Yah, Torah of Yah, they became Greek, Greco-Roman Hellenists, right? So Josephus, writing the instructions for the Greek in them to understand, he changed it from Torah of Yah, Torah of Yah, what we taught, to Judaism, in order to pit it against Hellenism. By Hellenism was understood the civilization comprising language, poetry, religion, art, science, manners, customs, institutions which are spread from Greece, its original home, over vast regions of Europe, Asia, and Africa. This Hellenistic form of the Hebrew, of our Torah, Tarayah of Yah, mixing in with Greek and Rome, mixing in this bastardized, same way like they did this Yiddish and this Judaism stuff. So the Christians easily seized upon the name. They ate it up. It says the Uz themselves who intentionally, listen, now that's us. The Yahudians themselves who intensely detested Josephus because he was a traitor. Y'all going to learn about Josephus. He was a sellout amongst us. He was a Yahudian. He was a sellout. He one who actually described Mashiach too. He actually gave a real literal description of Mashiach, and it's valid. Josephus was like John Mackey in the book of the ancient kings and queens of Europe. John Mackey went amongst them and described. That's what Josephus did, and reported it to the great Greeks and Romans for pay. He was a sellout. So the Yahudians themselves, who intensely detested the traitor Josephus, refrained from reading his works. They wouldn't even read anything Josephus wrote. Hence, the term Judaism, coined by Josephus, remained absolutely unknown to our ancestors. So when the Greeks and the Romans and the rest of the world would start to get introduced to this Judaism world and they started to take over, the actual natural branch tribe of Ya'ada, who were following Tarayah of Yah, the Torah of Yah, they didn't even know that Judaism word was even born, because they wouldn't read none that Josephus wrote. That was their fault. No, let me explain something to y'all. That's why we're not going to make the same mistakes as our ancestors. I'm teaching, come on, Larry, I'm teaching you spiritual warfare. You don't not read what they writing. Wise as a serpent. Y'all need to read everything Josephus do. I don't care that you mad at him. I don't care he a sellout. I don't care that he sold us out. I don't care he a traitor. Keep your enemies close. You should have read everything he wrote. That's what got our ancestors in this mess. The folio stuff. But y'all is not allowing us to repeat that. Not at this house. And everything I teach, we ain't repeating their mistakes. Moses, none of them. Judah, none of our ancestors. Wise man learns from the mistakes of others. So our ancestors wouldn't read nothing Josephus wrote, and Josephus became the most prolific writer in the ancient times. His books went all over Asia, Asia Minor, Africa, Europe, everywhere, and they wouldn't read it. Wrong. I'd be like, let's open Josephus' book. Like, what we doing right now? Open the book. You heard? All right. So the term Judaism was unknown to our ancestors. It was only in comparatively recent times, after the Yahudians became familiar with modern Christian literature, that they began to name their religion Judaism. Emphasis supplied. This statement by the world's leading two authorities on this subject clearly establishes beyond any question or any doubt that so-called Judaism was not the name of any form of religious worship practiced in the kingdom of Judah, in the city of Yahudiya, in the time of the Mashiach. The Flavius Josephus referred to in the above quotation lived in the 1st century. It was he who coined the word Judaism in the 1st century, explicitly for the purpose recited clearly above. Religious worship known and practiced today under the name of Judaism by self-called or self-styled Jewish people throughout the world was known in practice in Judea in the time of the Mashiach under the name Pharisaism. According to Rabbi Louis Finkelstein, head of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, and all the other most competent and qualified recognized authorities on this subject. Mic drop. Yeah, if you want to hide something from black people, put it in a book. All right. Now, the only correction I might want to make to myself is I'm not sure if... No, that was us. Sorry. I don't got to. Yep. My rag just say, yep, that was literally. I was about to say, I'm not sure if this a rag said that was y'all. So that was us. Praise y'all. That was facts are the facts. Facts are facts. The truth about Khazar. Stop share. Oh my goodness. I did another 5 hours. I wanted to do 3. Probably should have just stopped right at. I probably should have stopped right after CERN. We'd have had a nice 3-hour benchmark, and I would have been all right. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So, thank you, Yasha. I'm glad Yah gave you your nap. You woke up nice and strong because I needed it. Thank you, Hakyama. Thank you, Elder Taj Balayah, for your presence. Thank you, everyone, Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah, for this study. Understanding now, we learned something really new. Thank you, Yah, for everything that you allowed to come out, feeding your children, feeding me and your children. Well, I'm part of your children, feeding us, your children, about the spiritual warfare that happened at the beginning, about the CERN and these serpent seeds that want to be in we like you, and this Mandela effect that they're opening the portal, and now they're doing this new thing with CERN that they're going into the health field because they want to put it in your body now. Now they want to take this antimatter, this anti-Yah, the stuff that they're finding with these portals, and put it into people's bodies, and people gonna take it too. They're gonna take it because they take anything. Thank you for the revelation of the Khazars and the Uish, where it come from,
how it started from King Bulan and then the other dude who took over after him. Further on, I guess we'll see. I'm very interested in this King Bulan character now because I seen what Hakyama seen. I'm like, he might have, and because they sure enough killed him. So now we have an understanding of where Judaism come from. We also have an understanding of secondary meaning in the Hegelian dialect and how the secondary meaning replaces, eclipses the original ancient meaning. It's the most dangerous stuff in the world. Swarthy, all of it. They took our identity with secondary meaning. They took who we are. They take everything. Secondary meaning. Wow. An eclipsing of the original. Alike, but not quite. Tayana said the truth can never be concealed. He will always reveal it in his perfect time. And I'm thankful for this revelation and study. All praise to the Most High Yah. All right. Praise Yah's holy name, his rightful order. May y'all get y'all some rest. I see all y'all on Sunday. Most of y'all. Don't be as many of us here on Sunday, but it'd be enough. On Sundays, I don't know where we going. I don't know. Y'all will let me know where we going. I don't be knowing, guys. I don't know where we going on Sunday. So we're going somewhere on Sunday. But I am going to probably try to do a few more questions on Sunday too. But he's going to be out something. I don't know where he's going on Sunday. So may the Most High cover and bless you all in spirit and truth. The truth is just constantly being revealed and layers are being pulled back. Everything is being revealed. That's how you know the end time is coming. That's how you know we're in the days of the end time. Because all things will be revealed. And they are being revealed. So, you know, we can't be scared. Y'all see, I ain't scared. I don't like bringing out such controversial stuff that could get us. But when the Most High say do it, time to do it. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. All right. What did they say?
I'm keeping it real. Like they're going to say, keep it real. That's real.
Yeah, I know.
Keeping it real. Like they're going to say, keep it real. That's real.
I know. I'm like, why you do that every time? Because we do keeping it real. Like they say, keep it real, keep it real. And what little man said?
Bossy, you know what it
is. That's it. From Mashiach Assembly Ministry House of Yah, they say keep it real, we gonna keep it real. And little man,
Bossy, you know what it is.
There you go. Bussy, you know what it is. This a house of Yah, and we speak truth to power in spirit and in truth. Go forth, God, be the light that you are in the light of the fire that you are in the Most High. You are to be a light in the darkness. You take this revelation and these truths and these things that he's unveiling, and you don't use them to puff yourself up, but you use them to discern the truth, the darkness from the light, and you use it to help someone else. Use it to reach someone else. Use it to awaken someone else. Use it for the glory of the kingdom of Yah. We are the children of Yah, created in his image. Miss us with all the fleshly things. I am a child of the Most High Yah, circumcised in spirit and in truth, spiritual son of Yah in his image, and I'm trying to get home to my Father. And I'm doing the best I can to get all his other children home. That's our purpose. All of our purpose is to get his children home to him, the new kingdom. I love you all. Let me see the comment before we leave. They say, you know what it is. All right, thank you. Y'all like me. That's my favorite word too, now, y'all, because y'all know we ghetto. Y'all know for us ghetto people, we like that. Bossa, you know what it is. Y'all already know what it is. May y'all have a blessed rest, like y'all said. I love you all, and we'll see y'all on Divine Discussions on Sunday. May the Most High cover you all. From Mashiach Assembly Ministries, House of Yah, to all of you, Shabbat Shalom. May y'all all have a blessed Shabbat. Go ahead, guys.
Shabbat Shalom, everybody.
Shabbat Shalom. We love you all. Go forth, be the light that you are. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. You heard? Love the Most High with all your heart, mind, and soul, and that fulfill everything. We are. Shabbat shalom.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again.
You are the precious, chosen people of the Most High.
You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He adds secure